Hello, hello. So, I've got some time home alone, and I decided to play, stream, and record Metroid Prime Remastered. I'm actually going to start this over. I'm going to go from the very beginning. I was only at the, landing of the ship, so it's not a big deal. But yeah, in case you were wondering, I have played this game before. Well, okay, not the remastered version. I played Metroid Prime on the GameCube a ton. I played through the main game, I think, at least 4 times, beginning to end. Unidentified distress beacon has been tracked to the derelict space vessel in orbit above Talon 4. So if you're not familiar with the plot of this game, I think it's supposed to take place shortly after the first Metroid. So you blow up the pirate base in planet SR-388 where they were running experiments on the Metroids. And after you blow up the base, a bunch of ships escape. And one of the ships that escapes is this one, the frigate Orphean. And as you're flying through space, doing your thing, you pick up a distress beacon and come to investigate. And you find these guys. And there's Samus's ship. So I mentioned this, not on any stream or anything or on any recording, but when I was playing this, this intro, that I actually really don't like the changes they made to some of the graphics. I think overall, it looks way better. Obviously, everything's way cleaner, way nicer. But the one thing that really bothered me was the look of the planet. And I'll get to a point where I can see that. So, the planet looks cool and all. It looks like a cool planet. But in the original, you could see a giant crater from space. And obviously the crater is very important to the plot of the game, if you know what the plot is. And so, for that crater to be functionally invisible is a little disappointing. Oh, this is also something really funny that I noticed. The original Metroid Prime, to get to the scan visor, you press left on the D-pad. And in this version, you press right. And I know it's such a small difference, but my god, am I constantly making that mistake. And I know it's been I don't know, 15 years since I've played this, but I keep on messing up. Another unfortunate difference that I mentioned is that when you play through this, if you stand still, in the original, Samus had this thing where she would flip around with her visor and play with it, and press buttons and fiddle with knobs that you can't even see until you wait. There are no idle animations in this. Door cannot be open. Airlock pressurization successful. Entrance to deck Alpha access hall. My first creature. Parasite, interstellar vermin. They travel in swarms. Indigenous to Town 4, a single parasite is harmless to larger life forms. However, they tend to travel in large groups, swarming over potential prey. Such swarms can be dangerous. And so you get in here and there's all sorts of morphology unknown, high levels of radiation detected. Space Pirate says, death caused by severing of the spinal cord. You got foot. Biohazardous materials. Phazon batch 009.A. Destination Tech Beta. This is your first notification of Phazon. You don't actually know what it is yet, but they're like, yeah, there's like Phazon, whatever it is. Escape pod entrance. The vessel has already been jettisoned. Evacuation occurred 6 hours prior to your arrival. So we have a time frame. People started evacuating 6 hours ago. And this thing blew out of a wall. And that guy got murked. Death caused by acid burns to the body. Chemical type unknown. More spooky mystery. Tail section possesses a mouth-like orifice, most likely used for birthing offspring. And then this guy, still alive. Weak life signs detected. I'll solve that. Escape pod 3, 4, and 7 launched. And that tells us where they're going, to the Research Command Center on Talon 4. I don't like that it shoots 3 times before I can charge. Like if I hold the button, it does 3 shot before I started charging. I feel like the other one, it would do 1 shot. In the original, it would do 1 shot before you could start charging, but... More ball. Whee! Ah, yes. Talon 4, ground zero area secure. Crater radiation readings normal. And this is where they start talking about the crater, which is why it's like a huge shame that you can't see it from space, because like that's great foreshadowing, I think. Frigate exterior hull stable and fully functional. So if the exterior of the hull is fully functional, that means whatever destroyed the ship came from within. Parasitic infestation has been detected in the ventilation systems of deck Gamma and Beta. 2 parasite queen specimens have become volatile on deck Beta. All security personnel should report to the biotech research area. So we're starting to get some hints as to how things went bad. Now I have a map. I always really liked the maps in this game. I thought they were really great to look through and learn what the progression through the area is going to look like. But it's funny, my older brother said that he could never understand the maps. I guess because of the way we each think, I'm like a more spatial thinker or something. Here we go, down the elevator, and I know which way to go because I see the map. I know which way to face. It says, don't get electrocuted. Ah, I got electrocuted. Oh, it didn't do any damage, that's funny. Oh, I heard a noise. Parasite egg and pupa stage. Stop. Both legs of this creature are broken. That's the deck beta. Not what I want. Stop. I'm scanning in. Severe internal damage detected. The fluid sacs in the mouth are enlarged after mutation. This allows for increased production of corrosive bile.
Recording to logbook.
Small energy replenishes 10 units of energy. I think it's fun that you get to scan those. What was the first? Parasite egg and pupa stage. Its tough exoskeleton protects it from its mother's acidic embryonic fluid. Ew. After mutation, the carapace of the larva becomes rigid. The carapace is quite resilient, able to resist the attacks of many predators. Combat mutation applications are complete. The primary legs of this creature possess galvanized tips, allowing it to penetrate any known alloy. So it's a big danger. Oh, I didn't know I could scan that door from here. Sealed to prevent radiation leaks. Oh, what's this? Specimen cell C status unknown. Rejection of phazon compound detected. Entrance to deck beta, yeah. My girlfriend said that she had trouble playing this game when she was younger because she thought it was too scary. And I can get that. Like, especially this opening part. Ballistic support needed in specimen block F. Hello, turret.
Recording to logbook.
These missiles break outer casing. Oh, that's not missiles. Beep. Ow. Hit you. And I believe they're... What am I locked onto here? Oh, another auto turret. Okay, so that auto turret, I think I can turn it off. Auto turret disabled. And this is my first logbook entry for the pirate data. Spacefire encrypted data decoded. Zebus has fallen. All ground personnel are presumed dead, either killed by the hunter clad in metal, or in the subsequent destruction of the underground facilities. Our research frigates Orpheon, Syracuse, and Volperagom were in orbit at 0 hour and managed to retreat. Frigate Orpheon is now docked at Vortex Outpost. Orpheon's cargo appears to have 100% survival rate. Metroids are healthy, but on restricted feeding schedules due to uncertain supply status. We are ready to begin research on the Metroids and other promising life forms. Security status remains at Code Blue. No signs of pursuit from the hunter. I'm the hunter. Or well, Samus is the hunter. Phase on infusion stage 2, mutation into tank. Mutagen, introducing mutagen into tank. Phase on batch, blah blah blah. Complete. So yeah, that's an important logbook entry because it lets us know that there were Metroids on this ship. Parasite larva, diagnostic mass 1.2, length 0.5, cell structure stable. Walk over here. Ooh. Someone's trying to get out. Xenotropic life form, unstable. Use caution. I believe that is an enemy that you see commonly in the 2D Metroids. Plasmite, native to Tau 4. Parasite larva, harmless unless encountered in large numbers. It's look at that. Get a nice detailed look at some of these things. Plasmite. That was empty. Stage 4, cell structure failing. Okay, cell structure was failing at phase 4. What is this? Horribly mutated, there are no life readings. Cell structure failing, batch does not match DNA, terminating infusion sequence. Yeah, he mad. He big mad. Specimen exhibits incredible strength and body mass increase when exposed to phazon batch. Infusion analysis. Batch. Phazon batch 0003H increases the acid production of the saliva ducts of the parasite larva. Waste removal may begin in 3 hours. Itchy ear. Phazon radiation readings must be reported to deck commander before batch disposal. Bioform pain tolerance levels at 13% and holding. So if you manage to get all of the logbook entries in this title, it unlocked a whole bunch of like, whatchamacallit? Zoomer. Like artwork and stuff in the title screen. Severe internal damage detected. Ah, wrong button. What's my missiles? That's my missiles. I really gotta get used to the controls in this. Plated parasite larva. Native to town 4. Hey, buddy. You look a little unwell. That's not what I meant to scan. Or wasp. And this guy. Brain hemorrhage detected. Creature's aim will be hindered. Avoid damage by using quick movements. It. I like that you get to get a close look at some of these things here. Oh, there's another guy. Minimal injuries assessed. Oh wait, there's another thing that says. Use caution. Maximum firepower recommended. Mutagen tank. Mutagen tank 2. Hermetically sealed. Empty. Mutagen tank 3. Ice shriek bat. Oh. I was gonna say it looked like a shriek bat. I feel like one of the shriek bats is something that you only have one chance to scan in this. How's he doing? Acid burns have welded the joints of the exoskeleton. Come on, this misery. It's moments like this that I'm like, is Samus really that good of a person? She murks a lot of people.
Recording to logbook.
Missile ammunition. Resupply missile launcher with 3 rounds of ammo. I'm surprised it's 3 because I thought it was 5. Death caused by severe lacerations to the abdomen. Let's open this. There's 2 buttons for the camera. Ooh, what do we got here? Non-functional device. Ah! Minimal injuries. And now I get to scan these guys. Death caused by removal of the internal organs. I gotta open the door. More ball. Which begs the question, how do they open the door? That tells you how to suck up pickups. Dead. This creature looks like it struggled to get through this door. Death caused by cranial trauma, so we got hit in the head. Death caused by severe lacerations, so we got sliced to bits. Death caused by acid burns to the face. And a save point. This is a nice big threat.
Recording to logbook.
Save station. Step into these stations to save your game and fully restore your energy. They're like, everybody died who came through this door. They were running from something. Look at all the corpses. These creatures still contain heat signatures. They have not been here for very long. Analysis detects large amounts of blood missing from the carcass. Got sucked dry. No life signs detected. Danger zone! Come in. Take a little elevator. Up. Problem. It's this mutated monster that I've been reading about. So yeah, I think if you shoot it, oh no, it took damage, but let's see. It says new creature's entry has been known. Morphology: Parasite Queen, the parasite female, genetically enhanced by unknown means. A weak spot has been detected in the creature's mouth. Use your auto-targeting to acquire this new target. Scans indicate the presence of a potent mutagen. Origins unknown. Creature exhibits the ability to fire weapon-grade blasts of energy from its mouth, a trait not present in the standard parasite genome. It appears the parasites have begun a bioengineering program with considerable results. And now it targets the weapon. It's like, oh yeah, you've scanned it, so now you know how to kill it. I'm a little disappointed that the hard mode is not available for this game immediately. Haha! I got a lucky missile there. It went through the open part. And now he gets burned in the engine of the ship. Get wrecked, dude.
Evacuate immediately.
And now I have to evacuate immediately.
Evacuate immediately.
This is something you get in every Metroid game. The it's exploding, get out quick moment. Deactivate that turret. This guy going crazy. Exploded shit, and then I pressed that wrong button again. Oops. Shoot me back up? Yeah, that guy. Let's go through this hole. Dun, dun. Ah, parasites in the ducts. I was warned about this. More parasites. And they're traveling in swarms now. It's funny. I just did something with my controller that like that would have worked in the original Metroid Prime just because of the way the control scheme is. It exploded. So I don't know if you know, in the original control scheme, it was terrible. Borderline non-functional in some ways. But the left controller... come on. Keep on doing that. Why do I keep doing that? Is that another, like, controller memory thing? Is my muscle memory so persistent that I'm still thinking about it, like, all these years later? sights. Hey, why'd you close on me? Beep. That one. Yeah, in the original game, the left stick was all moved forward, backward, but turn left and right. It was very weird. And so it made strafing like this weird thing. We had to like hold the lock on to strafe and then let go of the lock on to turn. Which I got really used to. And yeah, I found at one point when I was trying to walk through something, I was like holding left to try to turn, and I was like, oh wait, what are you doing that? So, for anyone who doesn't know, Samus super hates Ridley. Meta Ridley, cerebral casing stable, exoskeleton seal holding. Begin umbilical retraction. Weapon update complete. Stinger ballistics online. Plasma fuel cell online. So Ridley is one of the space pirate captains. He is intelligent. He's not like just a mindless monster. Oh, this is where I lose all my stuff. And he is also the one who killed Samus's parents. Various suit malfunction, morph malfunction, missile malfunction, charge beam malfunction, grapple beam malfunction. So it's supposed to be like, narratively, a very big moment when you start this game and Samus is like, oh shit, that guy that killed my parents, I thought I killed him 2 months ago. Or whatever, however long it is between Metroid 1 and this. But he's back and he's been basically rebuilt with an exoskeleton. So it's like, oh, that motherfucker. He's supposed to be dead. Now she's going after him. Here you can sort of see the tendrils from the impact crater. Tracking on enemy target has been lost. Ground-based recon required. Begin landing sequence. I was like, go look for him. Nice idyllic landing site. I absolutely loved this part of the game. That's me. My reduced capacity. Yes, I want to save. Game has been saved. There's actually a couple power-ups in this room, I think. I can't get to right now because I need morph ball at the very least. In the water? Oh, this is great, like the rain falling on your little visor. Yeah, there's the power-up. Missile expansion.
Recording to logbook.
Tangleweed, plant life form with basic sentience, retracts into the ground if threatened. Tangleweeds are only dangerous to small organisms. They are covered in tiny barbs designed to trap potential meals. Tangleweeds lack the strength to do any more than hinder larger life forms. So they're very non-threatening. Well played. Also, I don't know if you can hear the sound of the power-up. It's like a wow, wow. Yeah, they give you like an extra powerful jump when you're near your ship, because normally you can't jump that high. And I know in like speedruns or something, you're supposed to be able to make that jump. There's like something you can do to jump up there, which gets you to some places early that you're not supposed to. Oh, I gotta scan my ship. I forgot that.
Recording to logbook.
Hunter class gunship registered to Samus Aran. You can return to your ship to recharge energy, reload weapons, and save progress in the game. Little fourth wall break, don't you think? Calling it a game. Enemy here. There he is.
Recording to logbook.
Beetle. Burrowing insect with resilient carapace, extremely aggressive. Oh, there's more information. The insect's massive mouth enables it to tunnel through solid rock at high speeds. Above ground, beetles can cover short distances rapidly. They attack anything that moves near their lair. Get out of here. Saturnine. Small iridescent mushrooms typically grow dank, dark regions. I love the music in this area too. This is a creature.
Recording to logbook.
Sap sac. Chemical reaction within sac produces violent explosions when agitated. Because of its irresistible odor and sweet nectar, the sap sac was nearly eaten out of existence. The evolution of an explosive chemical sac saved it. Now only brave or indigenous creatures dare devour it. Oh, baby. Oh, this is where I get to scan the zoomer. Oh, that's a creature.
Recording to logbook.
Blast cap. Volatile chemicals within this weed's toxic fungal cap may explode if agitated. The poisonous flesh of the blast cap helps keep it from being eaten. It also detonates its fungal cap when it senses even slight contact. So don't walk into it. And that's a zoomer.
Recording to logbook.
Anchors itself to walls and other surfaces. Avoid contact with its spikes. A basic nerve center located directly above the zoomer's mandibles detects nutrients. Sharp spines protect it from casual predators, but the lack of a reinforced carapace makes the zoomer vulnerable to any indirect attacks. So don't walk into it, but you can kill it pretty easy. Oh, that's not a zoomer. It's a boomer or something?
Recording to logbook.
Gemer. That's what it is. Wall-crawling mollusk with retractable spikes. The Gemer is an evolutionary offshoot of the zoomer family. When threatened, it extends lethal spikes and retracts its head deep into its armored carapace. And that's the way I'm supposed to go, but that's not where I'm going. What is that? That's just a tree. Ring dating approximate age over 200 years. I'm gonna go this way. This guy.
Recording to logbook.
Blood flower, able to eject toxic spores. Toxins are poisonous even to blood flower itself. 3 mouth modules protrude from the stalk beneath the flower, each with a rudimentary brain cluster and the ability to spew toxic fumes at anything within a 5-meter radius. Spores eject from the stigma at the center of the flower and are sufficient to kill this creature if they explode in its vicinity. I think I can scan that. Nope. Oh, is that something I can scan after death? Yeah, that's cool. Oh, it's still disappeared. Ah, dang, it's a missile door. Is that something I gotta get a logbook for?
Recording to
Yeah.
logbook.
Blast shield on the door, blocking access. Analysis indicates that the blast shield is invulnerable to beam weapons. Explosive weapons may damage it. Water ripples. Alright, well, there's a blast door for me to think about next time I come through here. I could have sworn there was some Chozo lore that I was supposed to get in that area, but guess not. Elevator to Chozo Ruins. Beep boop boop beep boop boop boop. Here we are. Ooh, fancy. This is where most of the Chozo lore is.
Data received.
Incoming scan data. Abnormal seismic activity detected. Seismic disturbance at ruin site. Now I gotta go investigate. Where is the first Chozo lore? There it is.
Recorded to logbook.
Chozo script translated. The history of Chozo stretches back into ancient times, so far into the fog of the past that we know not where our ancestors came from. One thing is clear, however. The Chozo who colonized Talon 4 made a conscious choice to eschew a civilization of advanced technology. We Chozo chose to live in harmony with nature, guided by the providence of the universe. We believe we will spend peaceful days here and plan to leave our words from time to time. Aw, how nice. They're gonna live peacefully on this planet. Peacefully. Ooh, fancy. Bugs here. Hey, come back. So something I did in this area. Boop. You can kill all the birds. It takes a little while. Also, if you're listening, you can hear a wah 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 noise coming from that tree. The stream seems to be weakened due to cellular decomposition. There's a missile upgrade behind that big old knot in the wood. I don't know if they're here yet, but eventually there's a beehive over here somewhere. Maybe that shows up later, because I know that the layout of some of the rooms changes slightly over time. That's an energy container I wanted. Sounds to have appeared to have fallen from the walkway above. Birds. I feel like this might have been harder in the original. But it was still doable. Ha. Got all the birds? Yay! I killed all the birds. Which is messed up, because Samus was raised by birds. Ah, there's the bee's nest. At least 2 of them. I don't think I want to mess with those right now. War Wasp Hive. Primary War Wasp dwelling, only vulnerable to heavy weaponry. War Wasps build their homes over existing crevices, using whatever materials are close at hand. They carry fragments back to their construction site where their forelegs, with their forelegs, and glue them into place with adhesive secreted from their abdomens. Oh, my game still shows Blossom Tails? Oh, that's weird. Also, hi. I didn't notice anybody was in the chat. I do that? There. Successfully updated stream info. Missile. Missile. I want the missiles. Alright, I'm gonna bug the war wasps a bit. Oh, will they not come out right now? This is the wrong way. But I'm gonna go this way real quick. Scarabs.
Recorded to logbook.
Exploding parasite that can embed their bodies in solid rock. Scarabs thinks nothing of sacrificing themselves for the safety of their swarm when a hostile life form is sighted. They block its progress by embedding themselves into floors and walls. Embedded scarabs violently self-destruct when threatened. Oh, yeah, I need them to go through there. Okay. Then I'll go in the correct direction now. Yeah, this room has like so many power-ups in it. It's got one behind that tree, one there, one there. I believe there's one. There's one up there. Is there another one? No, but 4 power-ups is quite a bit. This etching resembles a bird-like creature. I mean, 4 power-ups for one room. That's quite a bit. But it works, because you come through this room like 30 times. This is like a very main hub of the game. Oh, looks like I need... Hey. Grapple beam to get across to that one power-up over there. It briefly looked like I could, like, sneak across on the side. Which would be, nuts. Because you're not supposed to have missiles at this point. And if I pick that up, I'll have missiles. But yeah, it looks like I should be able to make this walk across here. But no, it just pushes you off. There's, like, invisible walls and shit. That's unfortunate. Well, enjoy your errands, Walnuts. I will be playing this for a while, because I've got nothing else going on today. Eyeball.
Recorded to logbook.
Ion, immobile organism entirely composed of ocular tissue, capable of launching sustained energy beams when active. The ion is sensitive to light and will close shut if bright flashes ignite nearby. So that's just shoot them when they close. You can also kill them with your charge beam, but... I need to get used to using the right trigger as my
Recorded to logbook.
attack. A new Chozo lore entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Chozo scripts translate. Many long years have passed since we Chozo first took root in this land. The passage of time has... The passage of time has always been a source of fascination to us. It is the belief of many Chozo sages that the truths of the universe hide within the tumbling currents of time's flow. Even as we search for answers there, however, we find illumination in other unexpected places. We know not how the ability has come to us, but recently many Chozo have begun to sense things beyond the realm of ordinary perception. Strange sights and inexplicable sensations flood our minds, filling us with visions. We take this growing ability to be a sign of our burgeoning harmonization with the infinite. Perhaps, finally, the universe's secrets are becoming known to us. So yeah, the Chozo here started to see things that they weren't supposed to see. plot twist. It ends up being that they can like see the future a little bit. I don't know if we should spoil that yet, but I just did. Sandstone block. There's a missile. Ooh, there's a beehive. I guess they're not threatening me with the beehives yet. Because technically I can't kill them. I can't kill them until I have at least... Oh, never mind. They're threatening me.
Recorded to logbook.
War wasp. Airborne insect equipped with a venomous stinger capable of shearing steel. The war wasp rarely strays far from its hive unless it's pursuing an immediate threat. It attacks with no regard for its own survival, dive bombing its enemies with stinger extended. Fast-working toxins from the stinger can incapacitate most small organisms. Ouch. Where are you? Let's see. One of these doors leads to a save room, and one of them leads to the next room. I think this would be the save room. Nope. This way, then. Yeah. It's funny, I thought this was the save room, but then I was like, no, they would let you get the save room at the first door because they're friendly. Silly me. This object resides at the end of a high channel set into the wall. The only translatable symbol detected on this sculpture is the word Chozo. Everything's dead. Oh, what's this? Chozo sculpture crafted in the honor of Talon's star. Neat. I like sort of the art direction of this game. Because it does look very alien in its design. Bugs, 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 bugs. Gross. There's a power-up behind that wall. And there's a power-up in there. I need missiles to go through that. Yeah, let's go. I thought the first power-up in this was the... Oop, don't kill that. Scan
Recorded
first.
to logbook.
Plasmite. Small insect capable of storing and releasing thermal energy. Plasmites are attracted to sources of heat, thriving on the energy present there. They emit light when hunting and will expel small bursts of thermal energy when threatened. Oh wait, I should have scanned that. Oh well, I'll have other chances. I noticed very last minute that it was a red power-up. Warning, warning, warning! I think it's warning me about that acid water. Yeah, I thought the first power-up was to charge me, but I guess it's the missiles. This elevated bridge looks worn but functional. Yeah, there's the missiles that I get. Ah! What? Something's happening? I don't get them? It's being protected. And then this whole place fills up with goo. What are you?
Recorded to logbook.
Mechanoid, Hive Mecha, security unit programmed to work with predatory hive dwellers. A design flaw makes the weak shielding of the Hive Mecha weak around the access points. These units are second-generation combat drones able to interface with organic units at higher level. They train, shelter, and work with hive-dwelling predators. Unarmed, they rely on their hive beasts to handle any threat. but I want to scan these guys.
Recording to logbook.
Ram War Wasp. Airborne predator circles its prey, then strikes. The War Wasp are the only species on Talon 4 to evolve a true hive mind. Nesting in damp, dark places, Ram War Wasps emerge in small groups when threatened and circle their enemies at high speeds, disorienting it, striking from all sides as a single intelligence. They can fell huge organisms. Oh, he's over there. Where are you? Ah! So, in the original, if you were able to aim directly at it, you could actually hit some of the war wasps as they came out of its mouth. I guess they fixed that and gave them like a moment of invulnerability or something. But it was one of those things where it's like, yeah, it's not something you can do easily if you're first playing, but if you're super familiar with the game, it's like, oh yeah, I should say super familiar with the controls. It's something that you could get like a little bonus for. I assume they adjusted that because it's now way too easy to control this game. Whew, missile launcher. New extras unlocked in the main menu. How do I get to my main menu? Ah, this is what I was looking for. Yeah, this is where they have all the Samus info. Pirate data shows the lore, creatures, and research. Dual stick. Pointer enables motion controls for camera movement and aiming, similar to Metroid Prime Trilogy for the Wii. Combines the classic control schemes with motion controls for aiming. And play with controls based on the original Nintendo GameCube version. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to stick with dual stick. Energy. Sweet.
Recording to logbook.
Missile ammunition. Resupplies missile launcher with 5 rounds of ammo. Okay, yeah, that's interesting. I guess there's a 3 ammo missile thing and a 5 ammo missile thing. Fascinating. And I believe that's all I can get here, because I can't get through that tunnel yet. Hey, look. Free foot cow. Oh, was there a Chozo lore that I missed? I thought there was maybe a Chozo lore in here. It's not. Ouch! Don't step in the acid, dummy. Oh, wait, are these the... No, it's just Tangleweed. There's another version of Tangleweed that has like poison on its tips that is actually a threat. Get rid of that thing. Okay, so that I think I need power bombs. Nope, it's just missiles. Ouch. Missile expansion acquired. That's obviously morph ball and bombs. And a map station.
Recording
I didn't scan
to
the other one,
logbook.
because I'm a dummy. Map station. Walk into map station holograms to download map data of the area you're in. You have downloaded the map for this area. Oh, look at all the map stuff. Look at that big arena. Wonder what's in there. Plot twist, I already know. Nothing to scan here. Yeah, still power up behind that. I think it's another missile thing. There is an enemy in the Chozo ruins that you can only scan once. And after you miss him, he disappears and doesn't come back. I think I remember where it is. Missiles will not kill these things. Ouch, they're landing on me. Oh, the bugs are already out. And that's just a regular wall wasp, right? Man, I keep on getting annoyed that I don't have the space jump. Let me think. That, I think, requires the super missile. Yeah, that just bounced off. My missiles just bounce off that. Okay, this is more fall. I knew that already. I just came here because I forgot. Alright, go get the charge beam down this way. One more. There you are. Also just... There we go. Let's see if I can do this here somewhere. Yeah, it was my face in the reflection. That's actually more detailed than it was in the past. That was a feature that was on the original GameCube. I remember it, like, it blew my mind, just some of the stuff that they did with that. For, like, the sake of immersion. Hey, look at that. A little spider ball track. Which I can't do anything with yet. But look at that! Is there... Yeah, okay. What's this? Ouch. One more. I win. You lose. Big Mama Jamma. This is one of those things that you do not have to scan the first time, because it shows up multiple times. It starts as a boss and then becomes a regular enemy. Plated beetle, well-armored, burrowing insect. Vulnerable only in the rear abdomen. Creature's thick cranial plating can repel frontal attacks. This gives it an advantage in combat, allowing it to make ramming attacks. Only surfacing when it detects vibrations above. It then maneuvers itself so as to always face its rival, keeping its exposed abdomen protected. Oh, I gotta stand still for a second. Dummy. Ooh. Ooh. He dead. Two missiles and done. Yay, morph ball! New extras unlocked. And I can't get through there yet. I need bombs, I assume. Sandstone. Maybe I can break sandstone with missiles. No, I can't. Oh. Aww. I missed the opportunity to scan a red one again. Yeah, movement does feel smoother in the whatchamacallit, the remastered version. Hey, that's a restore 3 missile thing. Missile upgrade, missile upgrade, missile upgrade, and energy upgrade up there. Still 4. I briefly thought that I missed one and that it was 5. All right. Now I get to go through this door. Whoops. I mean, the scarabs are basically just free materials stuff, free ammo.
Recorded to logbook.
The surges of negative energy brought by the meteor far exceed our expectations. We Chozo have yet to find a way to rid ourselves of the great poison. All we can do now is seal it away and wait for the day when a power to purify the poison appears. However, it is already impossible to collect all the pieces of the great poison, as it has already spread, seeping into the planet and hardening. The great poison. It's funny, at this point, you'd be forgiven for thinking that the great poison has to do with that. All the poison water. Let me turn my back real quick. I think that is a room that I can't go through. But let's go that way anyways. Yeah, hot, hot, hot. Hot, 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 hot. It hurts to just go in there. I like the condensation that just appears on my... Oh wait, that was funny. Yeah, I can get close without the condensation. That's cool. But yeah, I need the grapple beam to get through that. How close can I get? Ah, that's it. Ooh, that hurts fast. This room, I think, in the original... Oops. Ouch, stop. I believe was one of the rooms that you could actually escape the map on. By jumping on the sides of the walls here. I know there's like a couple places in the Chozo ruins where you can do that, is escape the map. Did I scan that yet? Morph ball track? Or spider ball track, I should say. No structural weakness detected in metalwork. Ah. That was foolish of me. Alright. Moving on. These guys, I think. Shriekbat, territory ceiling dweller. Body temperature peaks at 121 degrees centigrade. Shriekbats have high internal temperatures, making them easy to spot with thermal imaging. They roost on cave ceilings while hunting for small prey. Fiercely territorial, they dive bomb anything that wanders near. Did I get all three? Yeah. Dang it. Ooh, big tree. I hate this room, if I remember correctly. If this is the room I'm thinking of. Reaver Vine, powerful rock-dwelling tentacle. A single eye upon the Reaver Vine keeps a constant vigil, but its vision is limited to 10 meters. A scythe-like appendage on its tip is honed to lethal sharpness. The Reaper Vine will swing this blade wildly at anything that enters its zone of perception. Boop. Ah, there's the thing. Remember I said there was... Nope, never mind. I mean, that's the other form of the tangleweed, or whatever. Yes, but I want to... Let me scan the tangleweed, dude. Ouch. Get sprayed in the face with condensation. Wait, did I miss something in that other room? I guess? Good. No, I'll go keep going this way. Blow that door open. Whoops. It's funny that I can't open doors with missiles. Yeah. I hear an item. I forget where that item is. Might just be up there. those things used to leave like a haze of stuff that you couldn't get through or couldn't walk through. Like it left like a sort of a damaging zone. I might have changed that. Can I just not jump this high? Yeah, maybe I can't get up there yet. Meow. Ouch. And then this wall. Yep. Look at that. Get wrecked, shriek bats. I think I'm supposed to scan like some stuff in this room to get to the next area. Yeah, I gotta scan the runes. 3 more runic symbols. Get out of here. There's one. Roots over organic walls, no decomposition detected. Host plant appears to thrive on toxic water. Trace sediments indicate water once flowed here. The last rune is right next to the door. And that's the last rune, I guess, technically. Ooh, what's that?
Recorded to logbook.
Shows a script translated. Disaster struck suddenly. We had a vague, dark foreboding, and it became a truth. A meteor appeared from nowhere, casting a dark shadow of debris over the land with the violence of its impact. Its destructive force spent the fallen star burned itself out rapidly, and the incident should have faded into memory, but the meteor brought with it corruption. A great poison burst forth into the land, a strange energy that clawed at natural life with a ferocity. That strange negative energy emitted from the meteor expanded to encompass Talon 4 in a night, as a spider weaves a web. What is this? Charge beam! New extras unlocked in the main menu. And the game's like, look at these guys. You can kill them now. Boop, boop. I don't think I can kill those. I don't think there's anything that can kill those little vine guys. I actually kind of like the way the charge beam looks in this. It's a little different than the original. Do 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 do. Wait, what? I forget how to get up there. I think that's for later. So I think... I know it's possible to get to that elevator without going here first. Like, you're kind of funneled in this direction to go this way, but I know it's possible. I forget how exactly. Not that it matters, because there's no benefit in going the wrong way, really. Alright. Now can I no, let me scan the plant. Oh, scan the thing. Hey, I read one.
Recorded to logbook.
Punishes 20 units of energy. There. No, it still won't let me scan them? Wow, that's rude. Alright. Gotta find all them runes in this place. One's on the tree. Some wasps. There's one. Ah! I need the morph bombs? That's a purple door. I just got a message. Oh, it's a cute picture. Ha ha ha. Wait, do my morph balls come with bombs? No, I didn't think so. But you're clearly supposed to have bombs to get past this part. So that's not where I'm supposed to go yet. I know if I'm lost for long enough, it'll give me hints. Ah. Not that way. I do remember there being a fair amount of backtracking in this game. Oh, let's see. Map. Don't think I can get that stuff. But that's accessible. That hole there. Let's go that way. Use that to roll past them. Bugs. Okay, there we go. That I can't get without bombs. I don't think I can get in there from here. I need bombs. Run. And hole in the wall. Oop. Yeah, this is the way to the bombs. At the very least, it gets me to this elevator to the Magmore Caverns. This is a spider ball room that I can't even get to from here. Oh. I forgot that it was full of wasps.
Recording to logbook.
Chozo lore. The cries of the dying land echo in our ears as we Chozo watch the great poison seep ever further into the living pulse of the planet. The dark energy sinks into the trees and waters, devouring all life. Peaceful beasts die by the thousands. Some creatures survive, but their forms grow as twisted and evil as the force that fell from the sky. Many of these mutated monstrosities remain small enough to do little harm, but others grow enormous and threaten our very existence. One such beast defiles our sacred fountain, disgorging poison from its foul form, replacing pure flowing water with cascades of creeping death. Even in the face of such horror, we Chozo do not turn in fear. We are all that stands in the way of this great poison, and it is our duty to contain it. I've scanned 25% of the logbook. New extras unlocked. Cordite wall hanging appears to be slightly cracked. I think cordite was something I used power bombs for? I'm not sure now. I don't know, let's try... Ooh? Let's try a missile on the cordite. No, it doesn't do anything. gonna take the elevator. I know that I can't go through this area yet, but I want to go down. Whee! Just regular street bats. There we go. Save station. It's just more street bats. Yeah. That's a new enemy.
Recording to logbook.
Grisby. Subvolcanic carrion feeder. Carapace can be breached by missiles. The Grisby's carapace has been fused together by superheated air. This barrier stands up to everything but concussive blasts. Its intelligence is limited to instinctive scavenging patterns. Ouch. That hurt me. And it says, don't go that way. Too hot. So back we go. Up this elevator. Oh. Back to the ruins. They're like, this is small. You're definitely going to want a morph ball for this. Oops. Hey, missiles.
Recording to logbook.
The future is a vague thing, ever-changing and always in doubt. Even if we Chozo could gain something about the future, it would be a hollow gift, for we could never hope to control what has yet to occur. The fountain is an example of this. The day may come when its water dries up, and there's nothing we could do to stop such a tragedy. But we do know this. Unlike the uncertain flow of water, the power of our will is strong and enduring. The will of the Chozo will never run dry. I believe there's more lore in this room. I could be wrong.
Data received.
Where do you want him to go? Okay, I am supposed to get over there. And I must have missed something. And this room... No, never mind. I could have swore there was one room where you like walk through the door and if you don't turn around you miss a scam. Sweet! That was a worthwhile expedition. So yeah, it was possible to get the elevator before you get the Varia suit. Up. And back down. So, I'm supposedly able to go to the top of this room now with this charge beam. Yeah, those guys almost certainly left a little cloud of poison. I don't know why they don't anymore. Or, wait, was I always able to and I'm just dumb? Yeah, I just had to turn around. Idiot. Sucks to be dumb. Or wait, was this the room that you could escape? I'm sure that you can't do it anymore. I'm sure they like closed up the gaps in their geometry, but yeah. A couple of these rooms you can get out of. Why is that door funny?
Recorded to logbook.
Oh, it's got a lock. What? Don't go that way. That's acidic. Watch out for that thing.
Recorded to logbook.
Stone Toad preys on creatures smaller than itself, vulnerable only from within. A stone toad is able to remain still for days. It preys upon creatures smaller than itself, inhaling them whole. Anything it finds undigestible, it regurgitates. Stone toads use their tusks as a last resort in combat. So, yeah, you can get eaten by it if you're not careful. But it is otherwise harmless. Doesn't even care if I shoot it in the eye. He don't care. But if you go by it in your morph ball, it'll eat you. Oh, just a random middle room where you can unmorph ball. Oh! Giant war wasp hive. And a robot.
Recorded to logbook.
Incinerator drone, program for high temperature waste disposable. Device schematics indicate high risk of malfunction when internal power core is damaged. Unit has limited combat programming, but can defend itself if necessary. The drone's intense heat blasts compensate for its lack of battle prowess. Primary barbed war wasp dwelling. There we go. war wasps come out. Barbed war wasps.
Recorded to logbook.
With the ability to launch a stinger at its prey. Oh, there was more information. A highly aggressive member of the war wasp family, this insect can propel the tip of its stinger up to 20 meters. The stinger tips regrow seconds after launch and contain an acidic compound designed to pre-digest prey. Gross. Launch. Burn it to the ground. Okay, I jumped over that. It disagrees. I got that one. And blast him. Yay! Now I've got bombs. La Bamba. Morph ball acquired! Not that way. This way. Some free missiles. I got this 20 energy thing right here.
Recorded to logbook.
Oh, a new missile ammunition with supplies 10. Jeez, crazy. There's a 3, 5, and a 10 so far. Whoop. Ah, he ate me. And now he's dead. Is that for a logbook?
Recorded
Yep.
to logbook.
Standard morph ball slot. This slot is active. Inserting a morph ball and detonating a bomb will usually cause these slots to send electrical pulses that can activate different types of devices. Hey, we lowered the water level of the whole room. Oh, this is a timed situation. And now it's no longer timed. They make that one easy. Oh, it is. Shit, it's still timed. Ah! I got stuck on something. Jump. 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 There. That ends the timer. Sweet. Spider ball to go up there, if you're cool. old morph ball this way. Let's see, I know I can do a double bomb here. Yeah, it doesn't take me all the way up. Okay, nothing I can get. Ooh, energy tank. So I have to come back here when I have Spider Ball. Sometimes it's just easier to move around and morph ball in this game. Escape hole. Yeah, and there's that sound again. It sounds like it's coming from above. Boop. Boop, boop. Ah! Almost. I might be able to get that. Let's see. No! That. Come on, I'm so close. Maybe from this side. I know it's the same height, but maybe I just am more lucky with this side. I did it. Now, how do I open this? Ah, it's just a bomb. Sweet! More missiles. All right. Let's go there. I think I can get that with the bombs. I could be wrong, but... Well, let's go take a look at least. Ah, fell in the lava, acid, whatever. The pain juice. Break it open. Yeah, this is a big old spider ball room. Oh, there's that though. How do I break that? Sweet. Excuse me. And then to get the other thing, I definitely need Spider Ball. So we're out of here. all of you guys are back? That's annoying. Ouch. Can't get me. Too fast. I will follow the intended path for the moment. Wait. Ah, dang it. I got too close. Oh no, it's one of those holes. I was like, is that a hole I can go through? But no, it's just a little vine guy. Oh, I gotta activate it again.
Recording to logbook.
Okie dokie. Venomweed, poisonous plant that retracts into the ground if threatened. Venomweeds evolve to thrive in the habitat of large organisms. They lure prey with their brightly colored leaves, then detain it with tiny barbs that deliver powerful toxins. Venomweeds rapidly decompose anything that comes in their midst. There you are. Okay, but if I had to reactivate that one, then I have to reactivate the one. Ouch! Alright, alright! You guys are rude, jeez. I gotta reactivate the one under the venom weed down here. There we go. Wait, did I get the one that was on the tree? Oops. That was unfortunate. Wow, I'm down by my first 100. There we go. What? Oh, that's obnoxious. I'm moving too fast. Or trying to, at least. There he is. And it says door opens. They don't do a fifth one on that one, which is silly. No longer your do-do-do exploration type music. It's like, oh, you're getting in dangerous territory. Wait, I can kill those. I remember now. I need fire. That was a big energy thing I could have scanned. Dang it. What is this? solar panels. Oh my. This thing reminds me of the enemy in a new creature's entries, but not to your logbook. One of Flagra's tentacles fills this narrow drainage channel. Analysis indicates that Flagra's central nervous system is located at the base of the structure. It reminds me of the enemy from, whatchamacallit? Half-Life. There's a monster in Half-Life that's this giant tentacle that, like, murks you like that. Flagra, this mutant plant is a source of toxic water in the ruins. Flagra's growth cycle has been radically accelerated. As a result, it requires near constant exposure to solar energy to remain active. This exposure has made Flagra's outer shell thick and durable. With its its lower root system is unprotected and vulnerable, however. Exploit this flaw when possible. Concentrated weapon fire can daze it for short periods. And sleep. Can we go in here? Give it a little bippity-boppity bombing. And then he gets mad. He withers in the fire. 1. 2 solar panels. Jump over here. Hey. Down you go, baby. Sleep. Ouch. Got him again. Burn, you stupid plant. 1, 2, 3. Hey, don't do that. And sleep. That's 3 times, 1 more and he's gone. It looks funny when he's shrinking. He's got all the solar panels. Sleep, baby. And bounce. There we go. Winner! I feel like he's the first big boss of the game. Oh, clear water, clear fresh water. We did it. We cleaned the water. The poison is no more. What's that? Very a suit. I like the way that they made that icon look. Looks really good. Suit upgrade. They make the suit upgrade so epic in this. It's the only power-up that you get that's like this big thing. Dangerous areas of heat are now accessible. New extras unlocked in the main menu. Toxic scan's negative. Water is free of poison. I did it! Ooh, I fell in the water. There's a lot of water down here. Oh wait, scan that. Aha. I remember this time. Ultra energy replenishes 100 units of energy. And then this thing. Pulse Bombu, life form of raw energy, periodically releases explosive segments. Pulse Bombus are energy beings invulnerable to most known weapons. Electrical energy can harm them, however, they lack any intelligence beyond instinctive attraction to other charged energy sources. Pulse bombs produce energy constantly. All excess energy is shed, regardless of who or what may be nearby. Yeah, you can pull them towards you by charging your beam. And down we go. Oh, dang it. I knew about it this time, and I still didn't do anything. Like an idiot. There we go.
Recorded to logbook.
Oculus. Wall crawler that generates electrical pulses. The Oculus exposes its single eye when active. The electrical field that covers it is enough to deter most predators. If the Oculus detects anything capable of presenting a real threat, it retracts into its impermeable shell. And now I can go down to Magmore Caverns. But first I would like to do some of the items. Grab some of the items over here. Ah! I don't know if this is the most efficient way to go about this, but I want to get it now. One. Two. Three. Three missiles. in here to scan? No. There's that I can get. Ouch. Ouch. Sweet. Alright. Missile upgrade here. Oh! I can fall out there. Whoops. Oh! Someone has walked into my chat. Hi, Leamy Tails. I don't know when that message came up. I wasn't paying close enough attention. I'm not popular enough to keep a close eye on my chat. It's usually just Welpy in the chat. Oh, you don't hear anything? Uh-oh. That's weird. Oh, let's see here. I'm gonna load up my own Twitch stream. Channel? Channel? Yeah, now it's working on mine. Okay, so I am broadcasting sound. She says, wait, wait, wait. I'm literally brain dead. Well, there we go. Problem solved. Tab was muted. That's good. I was worried that I had been recording this entire time without any sound for a moment. That would have been awful. Fortunately, that is not the case. Yeah, I went over my levels in the very beginning when I started this because I was worried about there being no sound, because that's happened to me. Did a stream with no sound. That was the two things I needed. See, that I need Spider Ball for. Yeah, I may as well just continue in this direction. Yeah, I'm gonna go in this direction and just go to Magmore Caverns from here. Leamy says, it happens to the best of us, but not today. Yeah, it was one of my Blossom Tales videos. It was like 2 hours of video, and I think it was the mic that was not working. The game goes well. You missed it before, but in the beginning I said that I've played this game before, and I have like weird muscle memory that's like persisted for the last 15 to 20 years. Because there are certain things that I keep on trying to press that are not the right thing to press. Since this is the Switch version and the buttons are ever so slightly different. I'm kind of getting used to it. I'm pressing the wrong buttons less often now. Oh god, I hate it when that happens to me, yeah. You can set the controls so that they sort of match the original game, but I don't want to do that because I feel like the controls actually are better with, you know, proper FPS controls. The original game was really made in like the pre-FPS era, before everything was standardized. I think the first Metroid Prime came out before Halo. Halo was the first one that really like made it clear how FPS controls on console should be. I don't know for sure if they're the first ones that went with that style, but they're the first ones I know of. Can I scan those? No, the fire turrets. Hey, what is that?
Recording to logbook.
Burrower, tunneling insect predator. Similar to the beetle, though it spends more time underground, it seeks seismic disturbances, then surfaces to attack. It has enough cunning to realize when something is too large for it to handle. Beyond that, it's fairly ignorant. What it lacks in brains, it makes up for with aggression. Here we are, Magmoor Caverns. I like the music in this area.
Recording to logbook.
Magmoor. Fire-breathing serpent that dwells in lava. Magmoors prefer extreme heat zones and are susceptible to frigid attack forms. Sightless, they navigate the lava currents using their sonar receptors. Magmoors have keen sense of smell, enabling them to pinpoint targets with startling accuracy. I think they died in one charge or something. Get back out there. There we go.
Recording to logbook.
Puffer. Unstable gas-filled organisms will rupture on contact. Puffers fill their bodies with lethal metaviprium gas and float around in search of food. If ruptured, the gas within the puffer was violently released. Despite their fragile bodies, puffers are aggressive hunters. The gas they release upon death is often fatal to the creatures that bring them down as well. Foreign technology present. Active transport located. Yeah, and they're telling us to just leave Magmoor Caverns right away. You don't spend much time in here the first time around. Ah. There he is. Oh, it takes more than one. Okay. I thought it would only take one. And we go through this tunnel. I know there's a Magmoor in here somewhere. Or at least I thought there was. No, I guess not. These guys. Triclops, hard-shelled creature with powerful jaws. The Triclops are a hunter-gatherer. It collects small creatures and bits of foodstuff, then deposits them elsewhere for later consumption. The hard tripartite mandibles it uses to move earth and rock are quite strong and difficult to escape once ensnared. If you get eaten by these guys, they just throw you out of their base. Like, man. No, come on. This is gonna be annoying. Ah. How? Come on now. There we go. Spooky room. fun secrets in this room. Let's see if I can... I might need to double jump to do them. Let's see. Somewhere... No? Dang it. Alright, well... I know I can get under the grate here. That'll be the secret that I go for. Over here. Ah, he got me. He says, bleh. I kind of want my camera to shift. There we go. And then I think this is an energy tank? Nope, missiles. Is that path you jumped through the beam hit something invisible? Yes, yes. It is something invisible. I think I need the double jump to jump on it, unfortunately. Can I jump out from here? No. Also, Roman, it's your first time chatting in my chat. Congratulations. Ow. Ow. Look out. That's where I wanted to go anyway, so thanks. Yeah, right over here, there's an invisible platform. Right there. And I use it to jump to another invisible platform, which is somewhere around here. What a grand day for Roman. Ah, there's the other invisible platform. And you're supposed to take those somewhere. I forget exactly where you go with them. Eventually you get the X-ray visor and you can just see them. So, there's that. Ah, fire! Can I not make this jump? No, I guess not. Yeah. I'm gonna keep trying though. It's so close. Okay, that's not even jump, that's me just walking into lava. I don't think that's the way I'm supposed to go anyways. This is the way I'm supposed to go. Gotta kill the puffers. Oh, it's the same turret as the pirate base one. I'll have to try it. I just got the visor of blindness. So, when you say visor of blindness, do you mean the thermal visor or the X-ray visor? Because those are different. I can't really see with either of them. There is a power-up right underneath me here. I think this is the super missile. You need power bomb to get it. Ow, what? Way to fireball me at the wrong time, dude. How rude. Get out of here, dude. I'll just do this until he's dead. There we go. Ah! No! Ah! Rude. Get wrecked. I'll have to check. I think the X-ray one. Yeah, they're both good for seeing things that you can't normally see, but the X-ray one is, I think, a little cooler. Comparatively. That was interesting. Aren't those supposed to break when you blow them up? Eep, eep, eep. Careful ball rolling. Yay, missiles. No, you were supposed to. Ah, fuck. Ow, dude. No! At this rate, I'm going to die to one of these things. Jesus Christ. That's funny because, like, in the little creature description, it was like, yeah, it uses its mandibles to, like, put its food someplace else for later. But this guy's just like, yeah, fuck that. I don't need food. I'm just gonna throw it in the lava. Yay. Safety. Talon Overworld West. I think I'm actually going the wrong way right now. Because I should have hit the Fenderon Address by now. Did this just come out? I haven't paid attention. This came out a little while ago. I don't know, a month or two? I hadn't gotten around to playing it yet. I honestly actually didn't even get it at first. Ow, what? Fucking zoomers. Missile expansion. The, I actually wasn't originally gonna get this. I was waiting to see, like, was it worth getting? Was it an actual upgrade, or was it just like, oh yeah, pay $60 for this game that you already played? Or I guess, no, they sold this one for $40, so even better. But it was like, this came out around the same time as the Tales of Symphonia remaster or whatever for the Switch. And the Tales of Symphonia remaster for the Switch, by all accounts, is hot garbage. Which is an absolute shame, because that game is incredible. But it seems to be the case that every release since the original GameCube one has been less than. Because the original GameCube release is the only version to run in 60 FPS. Every subsequent version cuts out random audio lines for no reason. The opening cutscene on the original was changed in every subsequent version. It's like, it's weird stuff that they just changed from the original that made it worse. But they did add some content, so that's nice. My sheep. Let me go ahead and save and get all my health back. But yeah, I waited for the Tales of Symphonia re-release and this because I was like, okay, if they're both not better, then I'll just play my original on the GameCubes. And this one just happened to be like so much better. So, worth picking up. I also had a bit of FOMO with this one because I saw that it was selling out in a bunch of places and I was like, oh, well, I don't want to not have the option to get it. It's interesting seeing like the small and big changes they made to this game though. Morphology, flying pirate. Pirates trained and equipped for airborne assault. Flying pirates are extremely agile in the air, but the heat signatures of their jetpacks can be tracked with thermal imaging. While their missiles are extremely potent, their jetpacks can be even more so. If the pack fails, they will make a suicide strike. Ouch. Hey, get back here! Cowards. This crate appears to be the same type of container found on this space pirate research frigate. I get my little Geiger counter going. You hear the Geiger counter? Okay, I can't get the research for that yet. Have to grapple beam across this because this is all just deep water. I forget if there's a power-up down here. Can't jump high enough. I don't have my swim powers yet. I hear a power-up. Yeah, there's a power-up in here somewhere. Space pirate. And a door that I can't open. Oh, I need ice beam for that. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's see. Go behind the waterfall. I don't think I've been in here yet. Oop, yeah, I have not.
Recording to logbook.
Seedling, plant-based ground feeder. Dorsal spines can be ejected in self-defense. Impact crater. This place is cool. Most important area of the game.
Recording to logbook.
A new pirate data entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Space pirate encrypted data decoded. Field team reports are in on an aged structure of alien design. Built on the surface of Talon 4, studies show this structure projects a containment field. This field bars access to a prime source of energy within a deep crater. Science team believes the field is powered by a number of strange Chozo artifacts. We have found some of these relics, and studies on them have begun, as this field could hinder future energy production operations on Talon 4. We must dismantle it as soon as possible. If this means the destruction of the Chozo artifacts, it will be done. Oh, wrong button. There we go. Ooh, look at that.
Recording to logbook.
The containment of the Great Poison. This task has fallen to the Chozo, and we will not flee from our duty. Even as we suffer with the land and its creatures, we will pour our will into the 12, the artifacts which form the lock that holds this great evil at bay in the depths of the planet. This lock must stand to all who might come to assault it, to preserve the power of the seal and to protect it from those who would meddle for their own design. We will spread the artifacts across the land, hiding them from prying eyes. The lock must never open until the day comes when this disaster can finally be put right. And I think there's another one in the wall. Yep.
Recording to logbook.
Throughout our living nightmare, as we battle with this unyielding darkness, we Chozo see a light. This light glows with promise, chasing the shadows cast by the Great Poison and purifying that which has grown toxic. It is strange, though. At times it looks to our eyes as if the light coalesces into the figure of a woman, burning brightly. The luminescence descends from space, then retreats back into the infinite blackness from whence it came. When this prophecy comes to pass, when the light recedes, the Chozo's long vigilance of containment will finally come to an end. So they're talking about their future sight and how they're seeing a woman coming from space to defeat the Great Poison. And then some mystical music starts. This is a Chozo artifact. Collect it, then scan the totems here for clues on the locations of the remaining artifacts. Together, the artifacts will open a path to the center of the impact crater. Chozo artifact acquired. This is the artifact of truth, the first of 12. Scan the totems for the clues and locations of the remaining artifacts. Together, these artifacts will open a path to the center of the impact crater. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep. Oh, that's the artifacts of truth, so.
Recording to logbook.
The heat of Magmor was a test for many warriors. A shrine in their honor holds the artifact of strength.
Recording to logbook.
A sun chamber high atop our ruined home became the nest of a great beast and a source of corruption. Many Chozo spirits have been drawn to this tainted place, release their bond to the world, and to claim the artifact of the wild.
Recording to logbook.
There is a tower within the ruins where light always shines. Move through the waters there to find the artifact of Lifegiver.
Recording to logbook.
Invaders have claimed Phendrana as their own. A tower sits atop their fortress. Collapse it to reveal the chamber where the artifact Elder is held.
Recording to logbook.
Within the ruins of our home, we honor our fallen elders in a great hall. A chamber beneath the statue holds the artifact of World.
Recording to logbook.
In one of Talon's far corners, a grove of life lies. Reveal the pillar beneath the waves to find the artifact of Chozo. It's interesting. I don't get all the clues.
Recording to logbook.
Translating Chozo runes. A tall cave stands at the edge of stands at Fendrana's edge. Seek the unseen entrance at its top to find the relic, to find the artifact of spirit. Yeah, I'm surprised. I thought they would give me all the clues the first time I came, but some of them don't pop. You counted and I started seeing the count all. Ha! Alright. I'm out of here. I have absolutely no reason to be here this early. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. All right. Head this way. This is probably not the most efficient way to get where I'm going. How do I get back to that? Oh, it's up there. That's the Magmore Caverns. Okay, okay. Yeah, I could go back through the Chozo ruins, but I don't want to. I get to that hole with the half pipe, so I can't get there yet. Get wrecked, stupid plant. Alright, back to the caverns. I've waylaid myself enough for the moment. Do-do-do. Oh, I need Spider Ball. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna get attacked by that Magmore. There he is. Ow. Ow. Leave me alone. Yeah, I need to pay more attention. Be more careful. Something, something. Don't get yourself killed. I think the only safe way back is to go through here. Ah, that wasn't safe. That was the opposite of safe. Ah, I fell. God damn, I'm dumb. Power missile here. Can't get it yet. Beep. eventually the turrets in this room are replaced with flying pirates, which is arguably way worse. Hey, come on. I know I can make that jump. Let's see. That's the way I'm supposed to go. Let's go this way instead. Yeah, first trip to Magmore Caverns is interesting because like you come in and then you just immediately go to Phendrana Drifts. Report any signs of magma predator activity to security at once. Local crystal lifeform possess low phazon residue. They do have high value to the monks of Grondheim, however. Recommend processing of the crystals for that market at once. Phazon operations cease. Geothermal power routing to the station is complete. Unstable magma flow is a concern. Remove tower from geothermal grid if fluctuations exceed safety levels. Immersion pistons are leaching power from the magma pools as planned. Geothermal power source is promising. Recommend energy command deactivate central dynamo and switch to geothermal power at once. So we get a little idea of how things are working in this space pirate construction. Oh, I remember what I gotta do here. Don't mess this up. Yeah! Nice. Wait, that's the right way. I didn't want to go the right way. I wanted to go the wrong way. Dang it. Alright, let's go back. Hey, let me up. There we go. The turret's back. I don't even know if the turrets are back. The turrets are not back. Good. You gotta wonder whose job it is to, like, constantly replace the turrets. Wait. Wasn't there a door here? Oh, the door's up there. That's why I got confused. Okay, I'm dumb. Maybe I just have to go the right way. I can't go the wrong way yet. Yeah, I gotta jump up there, probably. And then get up there. Yep, okay. Elevator time! Now we go to Phendrana Drifts, which has probably my favorite music in this game. Phendrana Drifts. Do 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 do. Ice levels always have the best music in games. God Gotta scan that guy.
Recorded to
Got him.
logbook.
Flickerbat, scavenger with optical camouflage that renders it invisible to the naked eye. Flickerbats are deceptive creatures. The only way to track them reliably is with X-ray imaging. They fly ceaselessly, hunting insects and other small prey that float on the air currents. Flickerbats tend to fly in cyclical hunting patterns, using primitive sonar to navigate.
Recorded to logbook.
Crystallite, territorial cold weather scavenger. The shell of the crystallite reflects beam weapons and can only be cracked with concussive blasts. They hang upside down and cave in an ice cave during their larval stage. Moisture runs off its body and forms the hard ice shell, which the crystallite retains for the rest of its life. How cute. I know there's a thing behind this. The door directly above has been unlocked. Ouch. Rude. I hear an item. I don't see that item. Oh, there it is. I need the fire beam for that. Alright. Ugh, these things are annoying. You can sneak past them though. Wait, is this the right way? Because I don't want to be going the right way. I don't actually know if this is the right way. We're just going this way.
Recorded to logbook.
Baby Sheegoth, glacial predator. Ice shell protects vulnerable dorsal area. The young Sheegoths grow a resilient shell of ice on their backs, which serves to protect a layer of vulnerable flesh. With this being their only weak point, baby Sheegoths will turn quickly in order to not allow predators the opportunity to strike at their backs. Powerful hunters, they fire bursts of ultra-cold gas at potential prey, then feast on their frozen victim. Ouch. Huh? Yeah. I'm stuck on the corpse of the other one. Those things become so much easier to fight later on. I feel like there's so many items in this area that I can't get until I have the fire beam. Yeah, need fire for that. And then the other one's probably behind there. Whoops. Or something. Where's the other one here? Oh, it's up in a hole in the wall. How do I get up to that hole in the wall? Spider ball! Okay, need the spider ball for that. I wonder how far I'm gonna get in this game today. Oh! Don't forget to scan this guy. Ice burrower. Burrower adapted to sub-freezing climates. Hardy life form, the ice burrower has adapted to the frigid climate of Phendrana. It spends most of its time tunneling through the frozen soil, but will occasionally surface to attack passerby. Get up here. Ouch. Rude. Fighting those guys is annoying. I'm not gonna bother. I got the scanner for that somewhere else. Item, I hear an item. Wait, really? Yeah, you're still a baby. Yeah, when you get the plasma beam, those things die in like 2 hits. As the great poison reaches even further into the planet, we Chozo begin to feel the gnawings of despair. Before it is too late, we now make our last stand. We have begun to build a temple to contain the darkness. At its heart, we will place a cipher, a mystical lock powered by 12 artifacts, and filled with as much power as we Chozo can harness. We wonder, though, even when we are done, will it be too late? And will the power of the temple and the cipher itself prove strong enough to hold back the poisonous tide that even now swells within the ground, threatening all life? And they're obviously referring to the cave that I went to. Oh. Nope. I'm sure I can make it up there. Maybe I can, like, power double bomb my way there. What? That's interesting. I did not know that I had I did not know that I had a jump already. Whatever, I'll just go up there later. That feels like it's gonna be nigh impossible to get to. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Nope. I believe I'm coming up on the double jump.
Recorded to logbook.
So many creatures suffer beneath the blight upon the land. Lurk, lurk, lurk. And we, the Chozo, are no exception. But for all... Ooh, I skipped some stuff there. But for all our pain, we cannot at least believe in the promise of the future. We have come to believe that the time may never come when we can once again open the door and banish the darkness we've contained. Even so, our vigilance will forever remain. We believe that on some far-off day, a savior will come and continue what we have begun. For that savior, we will leave our ancient weapons and armor. The soul who can gather them will be the entrusted one, the only being who can reverse the evil that grows here. I can't break those? Alright. Yeah, there's a thing I can scan. Yay, now I can jump across. Just lurking and doing stuff? I hope it's fun stuff. Today feels like a day to do fun stuff. Oh, those break. I was like, what's that rumbling? Boost ball! Putting up cork boards to put my pins on. Oh yeah, that is fun. I have a little pin... Hold on, I showed this. I have this thing for my pins. It's like a nice framed thing with a bunch of pins in it. Alright, camera's over there. That's I'll put that back up in a minute. I don't feel like doing it. And now we have boost ball, and I can boost around. Hard pin these days, so I need more space for it. Yeah. I try not to, but I keep on getting more. It's like pins and keychains. Every time you like go out, you're like, oh, I get another pin, I get another keychain. Every con. And you end up with like 1,000. You're like, I don't need this many keychains. I don't need this many pins. And yet, you have them. Yeah, especially at cons. I mean, you're starting to buy them from Etsy too, because I noticed you got a bunch of the Mamabot ones. Which, no judgment, I think they're awesome. Yeah, I got hit. Yeah. We all do. Can't help but buy the junk. Ah! His brother. Oh, I'm stuck. There we go. There's a pin club for Mamabot? That's awesome. I assume that's like a pin a month or something? Patreon exclusive pins. Ooh. Oh, something's happening. Cutscene. Spooky shadow. Is that bitch? What the fuck are you doing? It's somewhat hard to get it because it's always sold out unless you stalk their page to find an opening. Holy moly. Well, that's lucky. I think I'm done in Fendrana for now. Can't get through that door. Can't get to that door. Yeah, I'm done in Fendrana. I got Jenna in a lower tier when I upgraded mine, so she basically took my slot. Ah, yeah, that's nice. I didn't realize she was part of the Pin Club, actually. But that is awesome. Yeah, and I imagine like once you're in, you're like, well, I can't ever cancel. So they could have like 3 months in a row where you're like, yeah, I don't like that pin. I don't like that pin. I don't like that pin. But I'm going to stay because I can't get in later. I just did it with her like last week on the one before, I think. Okay, yeah. Beep. Stop shooting at me. I hate these turrets. I wish there was a turret shut off in here. Beep. Ow. Off. That'll take me to the overworld, yeah. Which is actually where I want to go right now. But Bot's whole business sign, everything's popular, is so hard to get, and sells out quickly. Yeah. I wonder sometimes if something like that is organic or not. Like, it very well could be. It could be that it's just like, hey, we can't produce enough to meet the demand because everybody wants it. But then you get stories of like what Nintendo did with their original NES, where they were like intentionally underproducing. Or well, not even intentionally underproducing, they were intentionally underselling. They had a huge production, they kept it hidden in warehouses. And it was the Wii and the PlayStation 5 that were underproduced, which is why they ended up being insanely sought after. Fire, fire, fire. Stop. Oops. Yeah, don't fall in lava. Jeez. Magmore Caverns is gonna be the death of me. Like, I just keep on like running into the lava. Nintendo really screwed people. When I worked there, they would send less games than we pre-ordered for release day. Yeah. So if everyone showed up in the first 48 hours for their pre-order, we had to tell them they couldn't have theirs, even though they pre-ordered. Mamobot is somewhat similar. Somewhat smaller artist, so maybe it's natural. Yeah, I kind of figure it's natural because it's like, it's not a huge international production. And they do just make really nice stuff, so I understand that, like, sometimes that stuff's gonna sell out. There's a bit of artificial scarcity with the backer exclusive pins, though. That's obviously, like, yeah, we're intentionally making these limited edition for the sake of making them sought after. So there's a bit of artificial scarcity at the very least. But I think, to an extent, it's probably somewhat organic. Exploded. And that's where I'm going, right here. Hey. Bug off. I think I'm gonna sneeze. Nope, it's not coming. Ah. You get that awful, like, lost sneeze feeling. Ouch, what was that? It's a zoomer. Ooh, what's that? Double jump, baby! Space jump? I think they call it. Space jump, yes. It was actually a big deal that they did not have screw attack in this game. But, like, it makes sense, because, like, how the hell are you going to do that in first person? They decided on something for Metroid Prime 3, because they added the screw attack back in, and it's awful. Oh, lurk away. I'm going to keep on talking as though I have an audience, because I'm also recording this, and I'm going to put it up on YouTube, and there will be an audience for that. An audience of one, probably. But she's a very important audience, so... Ah, what do you want? Buzz out. Ouch. And back to the Chozo ruins. With nausea. Wait, what was with nausea? I missed that. I missed the context. It was probably with something I was saying. There's always a weird delay on these chats, because it's like, I'll say something, and then somebody will respond, and I have to remember what I said that they're responding to. It's awful. I'm bad at that. Oh, screw attack. Yes. Yeah, it was awful. Well, they, for Metroid Prime 3, they just have you, like, shift to third person, and it's weird. I don't like it. Yes! Okay, we've officially upgraded. He takes one charge shot to kill. There we go. Yeah, too far. Come on now. There we go. I found 25% of something, something, something. I need spider ball for there. I need a grapple beam for that room. Oh, Roman, if you're watching, this is something you can do in this game that I don't know if you're aware of. Boop. 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 Bye-bye, birdie. I remember figuring out that I could do that in the very first iteration of this game, and I thought it was absolutely hilarious. Go away. I cannot make this jump, correct? No. Yeah, you're really supposed to take the grapple beam to that, I think. Yeah, you can do the birdie. You can also do the meteorites in the very first area of this game when you're in the whatchamacallit, the frigate. You can shoot the meteorites out of the sky. You know, this game gets a bit of flack for how much backtracking there is involved in it, because there's more backtracking involved in this Metroid game than most, even compared to the other Metroid Primes. But I kind of like it because it gives you plenty of opportunities to like revisit places where you're like, oh, did I get the item that was in here? Hey, get back here. Alright, back to Magmore. It makes it more realistic to me as well. Like, you saw that thing, you can't do anything with, then you come back later when you can. Yeah. Because some of the other games that are a little bit more linear, you find yourself like not... real life wouldn't solve your problems linearly. Yeah. I mean, true, but I also just accept that, like, it's a game. I'm okay with them having gamey type stuff in it. I should probably save my game. I haven't done that in a while. I mean, even with the more free-form, organic nature of a game like this, it's still very gamey. Nope. There we go. But I do like that it's lots of backtracking in this one. Ouch. Run away. Alright, now that I have the double jump, I can go get that invisible platform. Which is coming up. I can also do that, which means I can ignore these stupid losers in that little ditch. Not that great. Bink. The next platform is somewhere. I gotta find out where it is. Okay, first one's here. Next one is... It's gotta be here, right? Yeah. Oh! I hit it, but then I lost it. It's right there. Okay. There's absolutely no reason to do this right now, but I want to. Nope, I missed. There it is. Ow, how did I miss that? Ow, I fell. It's right there. It's like right past that ledge there. Okay. I forget what is on the other side of this little quest here. I forget if it's like an upgrade or if it's like progression. Wait. Where is it? Ah! I noticed that the reticle changes when you're over it. That's neat. That's missing it, and then right there. So that's another way to find the invisible platforms. Bam. Right. Where are you? Oh, you're right there. Okay. What? Look at me wasting like a million minutes doing this. Got it. Oh! Dang it. I'm gonna keep wasting time. I wanna get it. What? I thought that's where it was. It's right there. Let's go. Yep. Yes. Where am I supposed to go with this? That's what it was. There we go. Ha ha ha. I solved your invisible platform puzzle. Ouch. Nothing else in here, I guess. Stupid turrets. Oh, and now that I have the space jump, I can get through this area. Right? Yeah, to get to that other door. Ah. Sweet. Yeah, I actually wasn't sure where I was going with the space jump. I was just kind of wandering until I found the right way. Ah, that's not the jump button! Darn it. Turns out I'm dumb. I still forget how buttons work. And here we go. I can make that. Sweet. Computer. Collapsible suspension bridge is functional but lacks power.
Recording to
New research entry. Standard spinner device. The generator belts of the spinner can be activated by rapid rotational force. Use the boost ability of the morph ball. Blah blah blah. Spin, spin, spin. Ah! Free energy. On one hand, you're like, how do these other guys get around here if it's so difficult for you? But then you remember, like, half the space pirates have jetpacks. And Zipesians are really good at climbing walls. Ooh. A thing. Chozo artifact acquired. This is the artifact of strength, the second of 12. Nice. Ouch. Oh, is that the only thing in here? Looks like there's a hole behind the statue that I can get into or something. Or is huh? Yeah, there's a hole somewhere. How do I get into the hole? Oh, Bendesium portion of the area is unstable. Okay, Bendesium means power bombs, I guess. Well, that's gonna be an annoying thing to remember. Ah. Almost missed that jump. Alright, back to Fendrana. Here we go. There were all sorts of places I couldn't jump last time. Boop. I hear an item. On the other side of that thing, I guess. Cordite statues, worn and weathered. I think Cordite is super missiles. Get wrecked. Oh! Sorry, that's a new enemy that I just killed. And... ah, there's another one. Good.
Recording to logbook.
Ice parasite. Scavengers with crystalline outer structure. Parasites are hardy creatures able to adapt to any environment. With 3 generations, the ice parasite is prime example, having adjusted to a frigid climate. This vermin now thrives in it. Omnivorous, it can exist in areas hostile to most life forms. Statue with a snack plate. Somebody took all the snacks. That looks like it's supposed to be a Chozo lore entry, but it's not. Such sands seem to be frozen in place. Do I need my plasma beam for this? Statue depicting the bust of a Chozo shaman adorns this store. A symbol is carved into its forehead. The translation reads, "To pass my gaze, seek my twin within this room."
Data received.
Statue is flawless. Chozo philosopher, the statue is flawless. Chozo architect, statue is flawless. Chozo shaman, several fractures. Where do they want me to go? Oh, like one room away from where I'm going. Come on, dude. Don't waste my time. Oh, I only got one of them. Hey, come on. Ah, come on. Keep on forgetting that I can jump. Alright. Next room. Ooh, what's that? Something fancy? Oh, there's like an earthquake. Oh! They took it away. Oh, really? That was lame. What?
Recording to logbook.
Shegoth, Supreme Predator from Toronto Drifts. Shegoths are invulnerable to most beam weapons. The crystals on their backs absorb energy which they can fire at prey. Shegoths have poor stamina. They hyperventilate after using their breath attacks, making their mouth area vulnerable. The soft underbelly of the Shegoth is susceptible to concussive blasts. In battle, they expel blasts of frigid gas to ensnare their targets. They are also fond of ramming and trampling their hapless prey. just charge up his little laser blast thing. Come on, give me your laser blast. Charging your thing. I always thought the first Shigoth you fought was way bigger. I'll just shoot missiles at his face. He doesn't seem to want to do his charge blast at me. There he is. Missiles, missiles, missiles. This fight's a little drawn out. Now. There we go. That took a while. Yeah, I know that's an enemy that becomes, not commonplace, but you can find them elsewhere. And I always thought the first one was way bigger than the other ones, but I don't think it is now. I think it's just in a smaller room, so it looks bigger. Wave beam. How do I switch? Oh, yeah, like that. Anything else in this room? Nope. Yay, now I can kill those guys. Balancing plane of existence on his hand. It's not as efficient switching weapons in this. The original had you switch weapons by using the C-stick. I can hear the items, but I can't get to them. Ah, I missed. Underwater. Ah. Can't wait till I get the gravity suit and I can walk around underwater. Oh, I can't make that jump, I guess. That I get with the plasma beam. Oh. I have not been in this door. Ha! It's a save point. Whoopsies. New personnel must report to the South Research Facility. Failure to report will be penalized a 30% ration cut and extra duty. Western Temples in Phase 2 locked down. All projects are postponed. Under no circumstances are personnel to attempt access. All ballistics support personnel report to Research Lab Hydra. Lockdown Containment Plan 3A in effect until further notice. That's where I want to go. I am actually going to go this way because I think there might be some stuff that I overlooked last time I went through the store. Not overlooked, but couldn't get because I didn't have jump. Around. No, need spider ball for that. Okay, maybe I did get everything in here the first time. Well, everything I could get. Ah! Rude. Easy. Ah! Get out of my face, dude. Uh, what's the point of this area? Oh, I go that way. Do 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 do. That'll take me back to that, to the Fendrona Canyon. So not quite where I'm going yet. Get out of here.
Recording
Ice Shriek
logbook.
Bats. I think this is one of the things that if you don't get it, it disappears later. Like standard Shriek Bats, the creatures are usually spotted with their thermal imaging. They roost on cave ceilings, subsisting on insects, reptiles, and small mammals. Fiercely territorial, they will dive bomb anything that wanders near. Idiots. Need fire. What is that, power bomb? I think it's power bomb. Oh, wait. Oh, it's just scarabs. I thought that was something different. Like ice scarabs or something? I don't know. Standard spinner device over there. One-way access patch. Come on, where are ya? Got him. Alright, those things are open. Now I can flood the area. It's getting wet. Energy tank, baby! And now I go at the one-way access hatch. Gotta make my way back up. Fill it up with water again. I feel like I don't need to see the full cutscene every time. All right. One of these is a save room. Is it this one? Nope. That way is locked. Must be this way. Yeah, there we go. Schematics for Glacier 1, secure zone access. Personnel bound for research area proceed directly to checkpoint. Schematics for research lab Hydra accessed. To access research lab Hydra, proceed through doors with the wave doors. Proceed through the wave doors to the south. There we go. Yeah, why is this door locked? Door has no power. It's powerless. Alright. Coming up on the nonsense that leads me to the... whatchamacallit. Oh, shit! My first space pirate.
Recorded to logbook.
Shadow Pirate. Pirate forces trained and equipped with stealth operations. A select group of space pirates have access to sophisticated cloaking technology. This gear drains high levels of power, however, forcing them to rely solely on melee weapons in battle. Use enhanced detection gear when fighting these units. Get out of my face. That was very rude. Empty stasis tank used for biological specimen. Latent radiation readings indicate specimen was highly irradiated. Auto turret malfunction. Ooh, spooky room. What is that thing? Uh-oh. They've got cover.
Recorded to logbook.
Space pirates, sentient aggressor species, well trained in weapons and melee combat. Space pirates wield galvanic accelerator cannons and forearm-mounted scythes in combat. This species seeks to become the dominant force in the galaxy, and their technology may help them realize this goal. Ruthless and amoral, the pirates care little for the cost of their ambition. Only their results matter, and they take these very seriously. All down. It's my first serious space pirate fight. Ah. Get wrecked. The doors have been locked. Ooh, a map station. Miko's still sleeping peacefully in his little bed. Or his little chair, I should say. Oh, what do we got here? Cool. What's that say? Phazon ore appears to bind through Phazon energy. Phazon ore is extremely durable and blast resistant. Although the armor-like qualities of this shell provide ample protection, thermal imaging can be used to detect weak areas in the casing. Improvements must be made to the shell in the event that these weaknesses are found by aggressors. East Quarantine Cave is restricted to blue level security. Authorized personnel permitted entry only after bioscan. Project Titan specimen is immobilized in Quarantine Cave. Relocation is recommended due to increased violent activity. That's exciting. What could Project Titan be? Ah, shoot. I forgot you can sort of short circuit those guys. Wait, can I scan wave doors? No, it's not special. Access to Research Lab Hydra granted. Ouch. Stasis tank operational but currently empty. Increased volatility recorded. Predator awareness indicated even in cold stasis. Stasis tanks operating at 40% capacity. Increased acidity levels recorded in Phazon amniotic bath. This is likely side effect of Phazon ingestion by test subject. Access to Research Lab Aether limited to Team Sclera only. Personnel bound for Hollow Observatory must use West Elevator. Phazon fluid bath levels at 70%. Checking diagnostics per procedure. Blah blah blah. Specimen 029, life signs normal, pulse at 140%, mass increase 4%.
Recorded to logbook.
Space Pirate, our initial tests exposing Talon 4's indigenous parasites to Phazon appear to be successful. This is where we find out what they were doing on the frigate. Increase in strength, size, and aggressiveness are common in all test subjects, as well as unforeseen evolutions like additional poison sacs within the abdomen and the appearance of second ring of mandibles in several subjects. These creatures were chosen because of their resilience. And it appears possible that given enough exposure to Phazon, they may one day be able to survive on any planet we transport them to. Our methods will have to be refined. We currently have 100% extinction rate after the 4th infusion period, and most survivors of the 3rd infusion stage are so violent and uncontrollable that they have to be euthanized. Even still, we remain hopeful that further experimentation will result in success. Decreased vital signs, cold damping appears stable. Operational but currently empty. Aha! New pirate data. Mining operations have begun near the crater where Phazon appears to be most concentrated. Daily Phazon yields have increased 44% and our mining system becomes more streamlined as personnel and equipment flow increases. Several incidents of Phazon-induced madness have been reported, prompting augmented life support regulations in deeper chambers. Symptoms include loss of equilibrium, erratic respiration, muscle spasms, and, in the most extreme cases, hallucinations. A timeline reassessment for the refinery operation is recommended, as the material proves more unstable than initial analysis indicated. So Phazon is making people go crazy. We have codified the newfound energy source as Phazon, a V-index mutagen of which we have very little reliable data. Indications point to a meteor of unknown origin expelling Phazon into the environment. This material appears to possess the power to mutate organic life forms sufficiently. To withstand its poisons, these mutations appeared promising with abrupt evolutionary leaps, appearing in single-generation reproduction. Plans to establish a full science team on Talon 4 are being finalized. What's this? Xenome SA is undergoing relocation to Lab Hydra. The subject's transfer ordered after pronounced increase in aberrant behavior. Security clearance ADR 13.
Recording to logbook.
Most terraforming and retrofitting of security checkpoints on Talon 4 is complete. But we continue to research the alarming epidemic of breaches by local creatures. Dora records show no unauthorized entries, so we must presume the creatures are either slipping in undetected during daily personnel moves, or else finding their way in through subterranean tunnels. We have found many small breaches of this latter sort, and plug them wherever we can, but it is unlikely that we will ever achieve full extermination within our current timetable. Phase-on infusion within central energy core of Xenome SA. At 70% saturation, increased dosage appears viable. And elevator. The music's still going, so there's still pirates here. There he is. Weak. No, it's just a regular switch pirate. He's stuck? Yeah, he's stuck. Prep work on all empty stasis tanks must be completed before specimen batch Y, Gamma, I guess, arrives on 12.312.2. Transfer of specimen 344 to Lab Hydra complete. Further infusion is suspended pending security assessment. Pirate up here. Get wrecked. Alright, that's officially all pirates. Daily decontamination is now required for all personnel working in Lab Aether. Tissue samples from stasis tanks must be hand-carried to Lab Hydra for analysis. Notify security of all material moves.
Recording to logbook.
Research outpost Glacier 1 in the Phendrana Drifts region of Talon 4's mountains is operational at 85% capacity. Sub-zero temperatures have made the Metroids sluggish and easy to control. Even those well into phase-on infusion cycles, cold containment stasis tanks are sufficient for the juveniles, but some of the larger Metroids have been moved to quarantined caves for safety purposes. Security doors remain an issue as malfunctions due to ice occur every day. Large predators in the wastes are also a concern, as they continue to kill personnel and breach security areas. Unfortunately, it has become clear that our containment teams cannot neutralize all of them without fast increase in munitions and soldiers. So, there are Metroids here. Viral pathogens found in several xenomes have been traced to phase-on batch 1664.Z. Terminate all subjects. Strain 776-V has been successfully replicated. We have named it Strain Vertigo, mutation of beta xenomes proceeding. Cordite casing. Optimal absorption mutation has led to unexpected degradation of internal organs. Warning, do not handle sedated xenomes without proper ice containment equipment. I can't break that yet. Yep. Ooh. Ow, he got me. Alright. Next room. Ah, I see a space pirate. Oh, he landed in my shot. That's funny. Ah, there's another one. Hey, look, something to scan. Upper node of astronomical hologram projector is retracted and inactive. Lots of stuff to scan here.
Recording to logbook.
Space pirate encrypted data decoded. Scans of the spiral sector detected a massive energy spike emanating from a Wander-class planet identified as Talon 4. Scout reconnaissance was immediately dispatched to the center of the spike, a landmass at heading mark 40.08.02, returning with planetary samples and atmospheric imaging. Analysis shows the energy source to be an unstable radioactive material of enormous potential. We are unable to form an accurate risk assessment at this time, but we are unlikely to find an energy source with this powerful again. Analysis will continue, but currently, Talon 4 appears to be a viable secondary headquarters. Holographic spatial lockdown. Hologram map coordinate data has been successfully updated.
Recording to logbook.
Phase-on mining is underway. Several garrisons have established and terraforming of the Chozo ruins is underway. Security systems are operational, and science team continues to make progress in their biotech research. The Phendrana Drifts have proven to be an optimal location for research headquarters, and soon it will be joined by a fully operational combat base and starport. If Command's predictions are half true, we shall rise to dominance in this sector in a decacycle. Truly, these are glorious times. So, talking about how they found this place. And now if I scan this, the lights go off. Oh no, light's not off yet? Okay. I know the lights shut off eventually in this room. Oops. What time is it? 3:24. I've been playing this a while. What's that? Climb up, climb up, climb up. This is probably a save room. Yep. All holo technicians report to main observatory. Maintenance required on both holo modules. Chief Astrogation Officer feels our current dual holo projector system is obsolete. Please review and advise. I like how we're just like reading random coworkers' emails on the wall. Now I get the thing. What is the thing? Super missile. Sweet. Where does this go? Access to control tower granted. Okay, but before I go there, I think it's in this room I want to go to. Ouch. Just a tiny backtrack here. Oh, fuck. Ah, came out too soon. Get out of here. Ah! Everybody's alive again. Let him walk up the stairs to me. And missile. There we go. That's what I came here for. Now I can go back up and leave the way I'm supposed to go. Not that way. That's just a save point. Alright. To the control tower. Now I gotta deal with more space pirates. Thought it was gonna be flying pirates right away. I know there's eventually flying pirates here, but I guess right now it's just the regular space pirates. Here they come. I technically have them, yeah. Okay. It exploded. Absolutely disintegrated. Get wrecked. Ooh. That was probably an excessive waste of missiles, but it felt worth it. I think it's funny that they give you these little steps, and then they're like, no, you can't leave. They're like, we know you want to, but we're not gonna let ya. I hear an item. Oh. I guess it's above that door. I remember this. This is actually pretty cool. Ah, I fucking need the ice beam to do it. Never mind. Or not the ice beam, the plasma beam. Down we go. Phazon Infusion Stage 6, Subject Metroid BR5497. Subject's mass is at 180% of previous Phazon cycle, increasing dosage by 4%. This thing's bad news. Dum, dum, dum.
Recorded to logbook.
Talon Metroid, energy-based parasitic predator. The effects of Phazon have turned these Metroids, a species of alpha predator native to SR388, into a unique subspecies found only on Talon 4. A Talon Metroid will latch onto its prey and drain energy, growing larger as it does. The only way to shake an attached Talon Metroid is to enter Morph Ball mode and lay a bomb. Ah! Yikes. Oh. Hi, buddy. Get out of here.
Recorded to logbook.
Initial transfer of Metroids to Talon 4 research facilities has been completed. 3 were terminated in an incident at the landing site, but the others were pacified and transported safely. Initial Phazon infusion testing is underway. We are eager to observe the effects of Phazon on Metroids, especially their ability to absorb and process the energy given off by Phazon sources. Early research suggests a considerable growth in power and size. Whether the creatures stay stable thereafter remains to be seen. And somebody set the alarm, so they know I'm here. The reconstruction of Geoform 187, codenamed Ridley, was recently completed after his defeat on Zebes. Command ordered a number of metagenetic improvements for him. Though aggressive, we were able to implement these changes in a cycle. The metamorphosis was painful, but quite successful in the end. Early tests indicate a drastic increase in strength, mobility, and offensive capability. Cybernetic modules and armor plating have been added as well. We believe our creation, now called Meta Ridley, will become the mainstay of our security force, a job we will certainly relish. Internal organs of Metroid seem to be limited to nucleonic absorption cells and massive energy reservoirs. Metroid brain scan results in studies show accelerated activity in parietal lobe during hunting cycles at temperatures above 10 degrees centigrade. Containment temperature stable at 3 degrees centigrade. Environmental diagnostic satisfactory. Metroid containment field appeared 100% effective after adjustment. Temperatures below 10 degrees centigrade will render Metroids docile. The hooked mandibles of the Metroid penetrate the skin of its prey and siphon pure life force energy. Hey, buddy. What do we got here? What? As energy-based creatures, Metroids show immediate mass increase upon energy absorption.
Recording to logbook.
Space Pirate, confidence is high regarding Phazon applications. We know enough about Phazon now to begin combining it with Space Pirate DNA. Ooh, part Phazon, part Space Pirate. The code name for this venture will be Project Helix. Preliminary studies indicate that Phazon infusion could produce radical new pirate genomes. Benevolent mutation levels are high in current test subjects. Phazon madness is a concern, but refinements in the infusion process should reduce or neutralize the odds of mental degeneration. All guards must use ice containment gear when transporting Metroids. This includes sedated specimens and those pronounced dead. In the event of a Metroid attack, repel creatures with missiles set to maximum concussion. Alright, where are these pirates hiding? Get wrecked. Hunter Metroid DS is showing signs of increased stability and heightened immunity to cold dampening fields. Motion near Hunter Metroid DG appeared to trigger psychotic episodes. Personnel are to stay at least 3 meters away from stasis tank. Metroid infused with Phazon strain Vertigo are thriving. We feel they could be Class 1 energy harvesters if proper submission measures are employed. Empty stasis tank. That stasis tank has a Metroid in it. Energy tank. Yeah. Containment beyond acceptable safety standards removed immediately. Is he gonna come out? If I do... Oh! Wrong button. Can I bust him out? Yes, I can. Come on, dude. You have terrible aim. There we go. Boop. I got so much energy, baby. This tank holds the remains of Experiment 7526. Conversion of elite pirate unsuccessful. Another log.
Recorded to logbook.
Studies of Metroid biology continue, though with limited progress. It seems likely we will be much more successful using the Metroids for our means rather than trying to reproduce their powers. If they could be adequately tamed, we would have no need of a proper understanding of their metabolism. A small force of disciplined Metroids could wipe out entire armies, and once we find a way to shield them from cold containment weapons, they will be invincible. Furthermore, if we could then harvest the energy they'd consumed, we would have a near limitless source of power at our disposal. East Quarantine Cave has been secured. Specimen remains in the quarantine area. All experiments suspended, pending pacification. Quarantine specimen exhibits highly aggressive behavior. Its body structure, composed of phazon ore, appears nearly invulnerable. This has rendered our efforts to train and discipline subject useless.
Recorded to logbook.
More pirate data. Metroid dissection continues to provide more questions than answers. Our research team have isolated the energy conduits that run from the invasive twin mandibles to the energy core in the creature's quadripartite nucleus. But the manner in which a Metroid actually extracts a life force from its prey remains an utter mystery. The victim does not lose blood or any other vital fluids, and yet the Metroid extracts energy. Identifying this energy is our central problem. It takes no physical form, and yet without it, the victim dies. We will continue to research this matter, as the isolation of this life-giving essence could be the key to our ascendance. I just got a message. All right. Is that everything in this room? Ah!
Recorded to logbook.
New creature. Ice beetle, burrowing insect with an ice-reinforced carapace, averse to heat. This member of the beetle family has adapted to life in the sub-zero temperatures in the Phendrana drifts, growing a thick ice shell over its entire body. The ice is extremely resilient, providing the ice beetle with extra protection and augmented digging abilities.
Received.
Incoming scan data. Pirate communique analyzed. Main research facility located. What the fuck? Stop telling me when I'm like one door away. Oh, you can shoot through doors. I mean, that makes sense because I can. Supplies power to the containment force field at the bottom of the room. That was easy. Testing of thermal imaging software complete. Commence download to tactical visor prototype field for testing. Central tank control circuit connection terminated. There's Metroids in there. Thermal imaging software exceeds initial expectations. Combat applications are being evaluated by command. Field testing in Finjana region approved. Use prototype of visor by security personnel approved. Ah. There we go. Central tag auxiliary circuit connection terminated. Thermal visor interface will be sent to quarantine area. These visors will be useful for any personnel involved in transport of unstable test subjects there. Inform command that thermal vision tests will begin soon. Abnormal heat traces stand out against their surroundings when looking through thermal imaging spectrum. Central main tank circuit connection terminated. Well, I turned everything off. What could possibly go wrong? Thermal visor acquired. And power went out. So hard to see with this thing on. Pretty quick to the plasma beam. Or, wave beam. This isn't plasma. Not yet. So dark. I like the concept of different visors in this game, but I feel like they didn't make enough use of it, because there's very few circumstances where the heat visor or X-ray visor are really necessary. There's a few, but broadly speaking, I found it to be an underutilized mechanic. There, I returned power to the door. Sentry drone, well-armed and armored security mecha. Sentry drones have limited intelligence, but do their assigned tasks well. Being machines, they are susceptible to electric attacks. When alerted, drones initiate security lockdown and then attempt to neutralize the intruder. Their electronic warfare suite can scramble visor technology as well. Alright, come on guys. Can't see shit. Yikes. Did I hit him?
Yeah, it's kind of neat because they like hide on the ceiling so you can see them now. Get out of the way, dude. Can't see turrets though. They don't give off extra heat signatures. Which feels incorrect to me. I feel like a turret would give off extra heat signatures. There we go. Back up to the tower. These guys go kamikaze on me. There we go. And it's this way I'm going. Don't want to get turned around here. It's all dark. Ouch. Gonna ignore those guys for a second, save my game. Ugh. I wonder if they have thermal visors. That'd be cool if they found some way to implement visors into the AI of the enemies. All right. That's a nice door there. Fascinating. I didn't realize there was a door there. I guess I'm not really supposed to at this point, since it's not something I can go through. I hate these things. Weirdly enough, I barely remember that enemy. That made it mad. Ooh, a Metroid. Come at me, bro. He did. Ah! You got right up in that base. Alright. Alright then, Mr. Dodgeball. I feel like this is a principle now. I've got to kill him. Like this. From here. There we go. Ah! Oh, he's still alive. There we go. I believe that's everyone. Now I can escape. Ouch. There's a lot of pirates here. Ouch. Yeah, where's that freaking turret? That's what did the most damage to me. He's like, hey, how'd you see me? And we move on. Phew. Glad to be out of there. Yes, I want to save. I forget, do save points restore your missiles in this game? No. There must be missile stations in this game then. Oh, cordite. Okay. I have restored power to the door. Yay! Ouch. Ouch. And now we fight Project Titan that all those logs were talking about. Here we go. That rock can fly. Oh shit. Lots of rocks can fly. Oh shit, it's a rock monster! This, I think, was the first, like, real challenge spike, or challenge skill, when I played. A new creature essentially have downloaded a new logbook. Morphology, Thardus, sorry. An animated sentient creature of stone charged with phazon radiation. The phazon radiation given off by Thardus negates auto-targeting systems, preventing lock-on. It may be possible to acquire an alternate target with a different visor. The chaotic nature of the phazon irradiation leads to an instability in structural integrity. Thardus can encase targets in ice, and its colossal size and strength make it a formidable opponent. Ow. Nailed it. push me. Ow, wrong button. Not what I want to do. Ah. Ah. Quit rolling. I remember this being the first boss I had trouble with. Ah! Does not feel that difficult this time around. I also don't think that I used the missiles very much the first time I played. Way. How did I miss? Ah, he blocked it. I am running very low on missiles. I can no longer use super missiles. Alright, is it FaceTime? The last thing you fight is his face. Yep. Yeep. Ah, wrong button. Oh wait, I can get bonuses for these things. If I remember correctly. Yeah, there's some missiles. And some health. Keep it up, buddy. I need at least 10 missiles. No! I think I hit him, it just didn't do enough to kill him. I can still hit him. And got him. Haha! Get wrecked, rock boy. I believe the reward for this is grapple beam. Ow. Hey. Rude. No, it's spider ball. Spider Ball in this game is fairly limited compared to what it was in some of the other games. Because in other games it was like, yeah, you can just Spider Ball on everything. Wait. This first. Oh, no, wait, that's... Ah, okay. Over there is a thing I need the grapple beam to get to. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I think the original incarnation of Spider Ball was like any wall, anywhere you can just roll on. I think they introduced that in Metroid 2. They might have had it in the original, but I don't think they did. And in this, they were like, yeah, if we let them go anywhere, anytime, that's a bit too much. So how about just specifically on these pathways? I can't believe I dodged that guy. That was close. Ooh. An elevator. Magmore Caverns. And it looks like I can scan these now for another research. Magnetic rail system. In morph ball mode, press and hold Z. While close to this type of surface, use left to move the ball along the track. Ice beam. Down we go. Whoa. Whew. Back to the Magmore Caverns. I'm kind of far from the other stuff that I came by. What's up the door? It's a save station. Okay. That's pretty non-threatening. Stuffed skin. Little guys in the hole. Functional but not receiving. Three nearby power conduits must be energized to open it. Blast electro energy will energize conduits. Blah blah blah. of the magma. So there's a little chamber back there. There's a chamber over here. There's a chamber over there. Get wrecked. I'm gonna get you too. Got him! Cool the lava in the east channel. Oh shit. It's time. That's not the east channel. North channel. And energy tank. Sweet! I've already got like half the energy tanks. I'm making insane progress in this game right now. Ah! Hit my head on a thing. Let's see here. There's an exit over there and an exit over there. Let's go to this one first. Oops. No? Can't get through that? Bendesium debris. I guess that's... Once again, the power bombs. Hey, big guy.
Recording to logbook.
Puddle spore, a sentient floating lava mollusk protected by an impenetrable shell. A puddle spore opens when approached, attempting to intimidate with its size. When opened, direct fire to its mantle causes it to flip into a defensive position. If it can slam shut, it ejects a spread of harmful energy globules. I know what those are. Alright, well, that's annoying. They don't come up when I'm targeting them. Ah! Buttons. There we go. Ah, everything's so hot. I like how they just like give explanations for the behavior of these creatures. Like they're not totally like random or whatever. I guess I'll come back there when I have ice cream. Hey buddy, get wrecked. need all these missiles. Ouch. Oh, okay. I'll just go under it. Bye! And drop. Not sure if there's anywhere I want to go here. This will take me to Talon Overworld. I'll accept that. Oh, there's all this spider ball stuff I can go get. Climb out here. I love how atmospheric the music is in this game. It's so good. This game's great. I don't know if I can kill that from here. Trying to think about spider ball stuff in this area. There might be stuff at the frigate crash site. Or actually, no, I think the crash site I mean the grappling beam. Grapple beam, whatever. Wait, am I going the wrong way? Yes. I want to go back to the Chozo Ruins. There's a ton of spider ball stuff there I can do. I think we are approaching my least favorite enemy of all time. It resides mostly in the Chozo Ruins, and if you've played Metroid Prime, you probably know what it is. Alright, you. Meow. Meow. Get wrecked. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I can get it from the side. Get it from up here. Tree missiles! Except it was 5 missiles. 5 tree missiles. Let's see. No spider ball stuff this way, I think. But there's definitely some spider ball stuff this way, right? And I know there's spider ball stuff that way. Let's go this way. This is, I think, the direction I'm supposed to go. What's up, buddy? Get wrecked. Missiles! Oops. Wait. I don't think I got this yet. Haha, I didn't. Silly me. And drop. Is there anything in the water here? Or is this just a place I don't want to fall? Oh, there's a door. A doorway, at least. Yeah, I can't get up there. I think that's predominantly just somewhere I don't want to fall to. Oh. 3, 4, no, just 3. Whoops. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Time my shot so I don't hit the fucking Oculus. Whoops. Whoops. Uh-oh, missile's low. Okay. 13, 12, oh no, 13, 12. There we go. There we go. New super missile. This is the most fun one. Wave Buster. Alright, we'll fight him. Get out of here. Didn't even have the courtesy to drop me some missiles. How rude. I want to get that. Hey, what? I'm gonna kill some of these things. Missos. Left, right, center. Where was I just saying I was gonna go? This way. I feel like when I first played this, I would almost never use missiles in combat because I was afraid of running out. So even when I was like at max missiles, I was like, oh, I don't want to use them. What if I need them? Silly young Dave. Probably why Thardus was so difficult for me the first time, because like with super missiles, it goes down like instantly. Yay, geyser! Now I've got a capacity of 100 missiles. I still need the grapple beam to go over there. I really hope this room isn't a problem yet. It's not. I guess it's not allowed to be a problem until later. I can just walk through the water now, which is nice. Incoming scan data. It's gonna tell me where to go. Regional climate analysis complete. Abnormally low temperatures at ruins site. Okay, so I'm kind of going in the right direction. this open. So what's it gonna be? Missiles? Energy tank? It's missiles. I think things respawn if you go 2 rooms away. For the most part. That's the way it was in the original. Yes, there was something in the water here. Can I not get to it yet? Got like nothing to step on to get up. I feel like that was one of the last upgrades I found in my original playthrough. Because it's obviously very easy to miss. Let's see. West furnace access. Well, we're going to the furnace, I guess. It is 4:35. I should probably stop at some point and like go buy some groceries or something so I can eat food tonight. Eating is important. So they say. Was there another spider ball thing that I'm thinking of that I missed? Oh, there's this thing. I remember this. Ah, pressed the wrong button. Ah! Bugs. Regular old beetles.
Recording to logbook.
What is otherworldly pestilence? What is this otherworldly pestilence that infests the land, seeking out life in its blind need for corruption? And where did the meteor that brought it originate? Was it crafted by alien hands, or is it a roving chunk of planet that suffered a violent end? Our minds quail in horror at the thought that long ago, in some corner of the universe, as yet unseen by our eyes, an entire planet was perhaps once coated with this great poison. Whatever cataclysm may have ruptured that doomed place must have been mighty indeed. And if other meteors from it spread throughout space, bearing this evil to their far corners of the universe, we hold fast to the hopes that this is not so. that is the only surviving remnant of this evil. That the only surviving remnant of this evil are here, on Talon 4. Then, at least, there is hope for its eradication.
Recording to logbook.
Plated parasite. A hardy member of the parasite family, invulnerable to most weaponry. A cousin to the parasite, these creatures are known for their amazing resilience. Field studies suggest a weakness to morph ball delivered weapon systems. Gotta find where that track starts. I got a bad feeling about this. Also, I want to go back really quick, just to see if I can figure out where that track originates. Where that morph ball track. Ah! Darn it, I went more than 2 doors away, didn't I? Huh. Is this something for later? Feels like it's way too high for me to bomb up to. So how do I get to it? Okay, can't stand on that. I don't see the way up. I guess I'll come back to this later. Alright, time for the unfun parts, I guess. Lots of Chozo lore over there. Oh. No, I can't break that yet.
Recording to logbook.
To the Entrusted One, if you read these words, then our hope has not been in vain. Your path is fraught with danger. Monstrosities beyond description lurk in the shadows, starving, hunting for prey, searching for ways to quench the poisonous urges that bloom in their brains. Some of these are shrewd, but they are blinded by evil designs. Believing in the black promise of the great poison, they seek to harness it for their own ends. It is these last that are the greatest danger. When you rid the universe of these creatures, you will be the Entrusted One.
Recording to logbook.
These are like messages directly to me. None know if our temple, the cradle, will prove enough to contain this evil force, evil forever. For now, it wraps around that abomination, cutting it off from the world above. However, we believe the power of Cipher, which has been produced by linking the 12 artifacts, should be strong enough. The fate of this world is now left to the one who will collect all the artifacts in the future. The time when the Entrusted One knows is approaching.
Recording to logbook.
Many Chozo are gifted with distant sight, and even more begin to learn as it is our harmonization with the universe becomes more and more complete. We peer forward, seeing prophecy in the ripples of the water, hearing the rumors of coming days on the breath of the wind. Though we celebrate the distant sight, many of these visions are dark. The worst of the prophecies, and the most common, tell of the coming of the worm. Born from parasites nurtured in a poison womb, the worm grows, devouring from within until the world begins to rot. Not all prophecies come to pass, of course, but we cannot help but fear this dark portent. The worm. Cordite. Whoops. That one. Nope. There we go. And we made it. There we go. Now I can get that missile upgrade. They put a timer on that. That's really funny. Nope, nothing. Alright, back down. Nope. Back to mothball. All right. Ever deeper, we must go into the ruins. That's just a scare. Only this holder of the 12 shall face the worm. Ah, God damn it. Yes, I know.
Recording to logbook.
Aberration Chozo Ghost. Spectral entity. Bioelectric field invulnerable to natural energies. As these entities phase in and out of existence, the only way to track them accurately is with X-ray scanning. This partially phased nature makes them invulnerable to natural energy types, such as fire, ice, and electricity. Their aggressive and erratic behavior is most likely due to the corruption effects of Phazon in Talon 4. Oh, hi, I want to offer a promotion about your channel. Viewers, followers, views, chatbots. The price is lower than any competitor. The quality is guaranteed to be the best. Auto on, incredibly flexible. How about... No, I'm not going to go to that, whatever it is. They appear to be drawn to Chozo religious sites, where they wreak havoc upon anything that dares enter the area. Get out of here. I hate those things. It's only one right now, but it's gonna be more later. Ooh, lore.
Recording to logbook.
Things bound to earthly shapes are temporal and frail. Existing in a single dimension, they are fragile, vulnerable, and ultimately mortal. However, not all things obey this law. Shapeless, they wait beyond the realm of perception, emergent only when one arrives who can feel their presence. Such is the will of the Chozo. Our will to defeat the evil seeping into this planet remains. We desire only to see the darkness meet its end. The will of the Chozo has no mind or reasoning of its own, though. This will be entrusted. This will be the entrusted one's trial. Morph ball. Oh, I was supposed to press a button. Doop-a-doop-doo. Bowling. And now we go bowling again. A new path has been opened. Window secure. And bowling. Use caution near the window. Radiation collector designed to absorb and store solar energy. They appeared largely decorative. Drainage shutoff is maintaining water level of the reflecting pool at 95%. Caloric alloy. Bombs? Yep. It's bombs. Dang it. Double dang it. Okay, I keep on hitting that thing, so maybe that's not where I'm going. Let's see. Door there, door here. That looks like a save point. So I'll go there first. Door open. Oh, it's not the save point. It's the ice beam. Ice beam acquired. Boop. This is the save point. Yes, I would like to save. Thank you. Game has been saved. Energy fully replenished. Where's this go? Talon Overworld East. But wait, let's see that ice door over there. Ice door. Oh, another elevator. Talon Overworld South. I'm gonna go east first. And there's all those ice doors there that I didn't go through. Hiya! 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 Let's go! Nope, that doesn't do anything then. The gamers. Hey look, missiles. Ow! Poison guys! Ah. Shit. I believe I'm at the frigate crash site. Alright, now I'll go to the other elevator. Frigate crash site, I think, is where I get my gravity suit. Elevator of love. Because I love this elevator so much. Alright, door. Whoops. Jump through this. Not that way. That way. Actually, I think I want to backtrack first. Since to this area over here. See about getting through some of those ice doors. Ah, shit. They all disappeared. I hate these guys. Okay, that's just a straight line to that thing. Not gonna go there yet. I was expecting to find something in these hallways. Whee! Oh wait. A new path will be opened. Ah, I thought I could land in his hands. Oh, Nico left at some point. Energy tank. Alright, let's see. Nothing super cool over here yet. What was that? Why didn't I get that? Oh, that was underwater. I like the animation that the ice beam has. Thank you. Alright, through the ice door. Talon Overworld. nothing over here. Cool. But we got the spirally spider ball track. Jump here. Boop. Up we go. Bombs? Bendesium? This is power bombs? That's lame. There are other doors in this room, though. There's an ice door below me and a regular door below me. How do I get through that? Maybe I can't go this way. That's unfortunate. Okay. Back to the ruins and then back to the Overlord. Overworld. Save real quick. Whee! So I'm hoping to get 100% completion, or 100% item collection on my first playthrough of this. 100% scan data would be good too. Just so I can do these secret cutscene at the end. Wait. Bust through that poisonous plant stuff. Alright, Space Pirates. In some ways, the plasma beam's great. One of the best because of its range and also its sort of homing ability. Alright, this is the crashed frigate. This is the frigate I started the game on. There we go. Out of the water. Hi, buddy. The door has no power. I feel like there's gonna be some stuff in here I want to scan. Yep.
Recording to logbook.
Talon crab, crustacean native Talon 4, hard-shelled swarm life form, once harvested for food. Exposure to Phazon has seen this practice diminish. Creatures are timid and harmless alone, but can be a problem when traveling in swarms. Wasn't there like a health thing right behind me? Never mind. Into the water. Ah, yes. The water level.
Recording to logbook.
Gel Zap, aquatic predator made of electrically bound skeletal halves. The Gel Zap's brain is located in the upper half of its body, while the heart and digestive tract occupy the lower half. Linked only by electrical impulses, the two halves somehow function effectively enough to launch the Gel Zap to the top of Talon 4's aquatic food chain. Ah, he pulled me in and knocked me down.
Recording to logbook.
Aqua Reaper, powerful aquatic tentacle, part of submerged organism. Similar in nature to the surface-based Reaper vine, the Aqua Reaper has adapted to a liquid environment. It shares the poor vision of its rock-dwelling cousin, relying on a crude sonar sense to seek prey. Unhindered by water, the Aqua Reaper has considerable speed and strength. I believe this is the room where you killed the Parasite Queen. That was weird. How do I get through that door? No power. Alright, where was it? No, did not mean to fall like that. Dang it. Is that all of them? Have I effectively restored power? Still no power. Oh. Last one. Haha. I think it's fair to say that, like, even though they tend to be the worst levels, ice levels and water levels tend to have the best music in games. Save point. Energy has been saved, fully replenished. No power.
Received.
Oh my god, I already know I'm going in the right direction. Or maybe not? Oh. More energy! Maybe I'm going the wrong way. Uh-oh. Yeah, progress hindered by liquid environment. Alright. Ah, I thought the gravity suit was in here. I guess it's the gravity suit that you need to get through here. But I think with that little roadblock, I'm going to call it quits for now. Goodbye to anyone who's still in the chat. And I'll be uploading this to my YouTube. Bye!